Houston, we have a problem. Neighbors from Hell, all new, Mondays at 10, only on TBS. Very funny.
This is Chevy Cubs pregame live.
It is hot and steamy at Wrigley Field once again for this Saturday afternoon. Game 2 between the Cubs and Cardinals. Rain is threatening, but hopefully it will hold off so the Cubs can get this game in. Hello and welcome to Chevy Cubs pregame live. I am Gail Fisher. Rain has wreaked havoc all across the city of Chicago and the outlying suburbs, causing all kinds of delays in traffic. As far as I know, all of the Cubs players are accounted for and they are here at the ballpark, but my partner Todd Hollandsworth has been delayed. He will join me shortly. Let's talk about this game though. As far as we know, the tarp of course is off the field. They're preparing the field and it will start on time. Whether or not rain will interrupt it during the game, we'll just have to wait and see, but the radar shows that there is a window of opportunity to play this game, and the Cubs need to keep playing this game because they are on a roll, shutting out the Cardinals 5-0 yesterday. The offense has come alive, and of course they're getting some very good starting pitching. One of the players who's swinging the bat well now is Ryan Theriot. He's hitting .314 in his last 8 games with 4 multi-hit games, and I had a chance to talk to the Riot earlier this morning in the clubhouse about how the Cubs are starting to turn things around.
That's kind of my saving grace, you know. It's like, well, we still got a ton of games left with the Cardinals. Not that that's ever easy, but it does give us a chance to pick up, you know, 2 games in 1. So, yeah, it definitely gives us a shot and can put us a little bit closer, maybe within striking distance.
Given all of the offensive struggles you guys have had in the first half of the season, a game like yesterday and seeing like Aramis Ramirez come around, start swinging the bat, has got to help fuel some confidence for this team.
Oh, yeah, whenever Remy gets going, it's scary for the opponent, you know, so he's a middle of the lineup hitter and somebody that's very dangerous and can carry a team.
Have you guys sort of maybe subconsciously thought about win one for the skipper, so to speak, now that you know Lou Piniella is going to retire at the end of the year?
You know, I can't speak for everybody else, but yeah, I think it'd be nice to do that, especially given the circumstances this year, to make a nice run at it and have a chance at the end. It'd be fun.
Days like this, humid weather, you had a hot and humid one yesterday, maybe a little rain today. The humidity, though, help make that ball fly a little further for you?
I think so. Not for me, but for everybody else. Yeah. Traditionally, yeah, when it's cold, it blows in, doesn't really go too far, but when it's hot, it blows out.
Theriot making some good contact on the ball lately, and certainly a power surge for the rest of the lineup. We'll take a look at the Cubs starters later in the show, but right now let's check out the pitching matchup. Randy Wells pitched 7 shutout innings yesterday in Game 1, so Tom Gorzelani will try to do the same today as he takes the mound for the Cubs. He's opposed by Blake Hawksworth for the Cardinals. Hawksworth is 4-5 with a 4.85 ERA. Now, an interesting note about Gorzelani, he is just 5-5 on the year, but has allowed 3 or fewer runs in 11 of 13 of his starts. So he's the only pitcher in baseball to have 10 starts with an ERA under 3.25 with only 5 wins to show for it. So it's really quite a shame that he and some of these other Cubs starters have not gotten the run support this year to at least rack up the wins. It seems like Gorzelani could probably have at least 8 to 10 wins by now. We'll see if he can get the W today, though, for the Cubs. All right, let's send it upstairs now and join the 2 men who are calling today's game, Len Casper and Bob Brenly. Guys, the Cubs are starting to swing the bats, and of course they've gotten some solid starting pitching, all a recipe for some wins, let's hope, and maybe a sweep of the Cardinals this weekend.
Well, Gail, we talked about it yesterday. That's really what the Cubs need if they have any shot at winning this division. Starting today, the Cubs still have 11 more shots at the Cardinals. And Bob, we just hope yesterday wasn't a teaser. You know, one of those games where you look back and you go, why couldn't they do that more more often. It's nice to see them hit the ball out of the ballpark, but it always starts with that starting pitcher.
It always starts with the starting pitching. I mean, no matter how many runs you score, you have to keep the other team from scoring more. And yesterday, Randy Wells was spectacular. Tom Gorzolani, his last 2 starts has been very good. So, once again, you hope it's not a teaser. Ideally, the Cubs continue to swing the bats well and continue to pitch well.
We also discussed taking advantage of potential matchups where you have the advantage. They saw Jeff Suppan, Blake Hawksworth today. You miss Wainwright and Garcia this weekend. You won't miss Carpenter, but we'll see if the Cubs can take advantage.
Well, it'd certainly be a lot easier going against Chris Carpenter tomorrow if you beat the Cardinals again today. Blake Hawksworth, however, has been pretty good for them as a spot starter, especially his last 2 times out.
Trade deadline coming up, although it is a soft deadline. We've seen a lot more August deals the last few years than maybe a decade or so ago. But I think the drumbeat starts beating pretty loudly around baseball. Is it tough for a player who might be on the trading block to not read the paper or all the internet chatter?
Well, it's tough to ignore it totally, but I think because these guys with the Cubs, the veteran players that we're talking about, they've been through it before. They know the game plan. They know what the business of baseball is all about. It's part of the game, and these players realize it, and hopefully they'll be able to shut it out and continue to go out and do their jobs.
Gail, this is the Cubs' longest homestand of the season. It'll be 10 games when we're done tomorrow night. Cubs are 5-3, so one more win, it'll be a winning homestand. Good way to start the second half.
Absolutely, guys. And one quick question is, I read some numbers about Tom Gorzolani. Amazing that he's allowed 3 or fewer runs in 11 of 13 of his starts. Do you think this guy's been a little underrated this season?
Well, I'll tell you what, I don't know about underrated if you ask Lou and Larry Rothschild, but you need somebody on your staff. Every year, you're going to have injury issues in your starting rotation and in your bullpen. And there's always that guy that you weren't counting on so much to be a major contributor that has to step up and fill the void. And so far, Tom Gorzolani in the rotation has been that guy.
And I think he's been a little better as a starter than he was as a reliever. Sean Marshall kind of the other way around. So at this point, I think the Cubs like Marshall where he is and the other lefty where he is.
All right, guys, thank you very much. Looking forward to your call at the top of the hour. It's the Cubs and Cardinals, game 2 of this series. The Cubs trying to win 2 in a row. The Cardinals have been shut out for 2 straight games. Hopefully the Cubs can do it again today. We'll be right back with more Chevy Cubs pregame live from Wrigley right after this.
Welcome to the big leagues. Starfine gets you up to speed. Catch us on Sports Night and CSNChicago.com. Comcast Sportsnet fans' best friend.
Better write that down.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Guests on Cubs pregame live receive gift certificates to Harry Caray's legendary Italian steakhouse, located in Chicago, Rosemont, and Lombard.
Are you ready to win? ChevyDriveChicago.com.
Every morning, start your day with Sports Rise on Comcast Sportsnet. Up-to-the-minute sports news, plus traffic and weather. Sports Rise, every morning on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend.
This is Toby Keith, and I'm looking forward to seeing all you Hellraisers on my American Ride Tour.
Toby Keith's American Ride Tour.
Presented by Ford F-Series.
Saturday, September 18th at First Midwest Bank Amphitheater. Toby Keith with very special guest, Trace Adkins. Tickets are on sale now. Buy tickets at livenation.com.
My buddy Trace and I are going to give you a hell of a show.
Cubs pregame live is brought to you in part by Verizon, the network with the most 3G coverage. When your Chicago baseball team scores 10 runs, text TACO to 53695 or email Taco Bell at ComcastSportsNet.com. Be among the first 10 entries, and you'll get 10 Taco Bell bucks. When they score 10, you score 10 with Taco Bell and Comcast Sportsnet.
Beach volleyball is the greatest sport on earth.
I grew up wanting to be an AVP player.
It's an elite sport with elite athletes.
This is my office.
The energy is amazing.
Are you ready?
I'm Todd Rogers, 2008 gold medalist, and this
is the AVP.
At Wrigley, waiting for Game 2 between the Cubs and Cardinals. The Cubs taking Game 1 from the division leaders and gaining a game in the NL Central standings. Now 10 games back of the Redbirds. Welcome back to Chevy Cubs pregame live. Gail Fisher live at Wrigley Field with you. And the Cubs have been on a power surge in the month of July. Let's take a look at the starting lineup for today. Lou Piniella going with the same lineup as yesterday. And as I mentioned, this power surge, the Cubs have hit 28 home runs this month. That's tied for first in the National League with Milwaukee, and it's second in the majors behind Toronto. And Aramis Ramirez leads the majors right now with 9 homers this month. His 24 RBI for July is tied with A-Rod for the most in the month of July. And the power surge certainly continued yesterday for Giovanni Soto as he homered for the 3rd straight game. It's the first time in his career that he's done that, and I had a chance to talk to Soto about how he's been playing and about how well Tom Gorzelani has been pitching earlier this morning in the clubhouse.
I'm feeling pretty good, you know. Marlon always bothers me, you know. He wants me in the cage, he wants me, but you know, that's the way you got to do it. You got to build up your routine. You got to, you know what, you know, works for you. You'll be working a lot with Rudy and mechanical issues, and you know, just trying to be consistent.
With it still being July, I mean, it's never too late, and you guys do play the Cardinals quite a lot in the second half, so you can make up a lot of ground quickly.
Yeah, I mean, we got 2 months and a little bit, and you know, a lot of ground to cover, and we definitely got the guys here to pull it off. So you just want to take it one game at a time.
Tom Gorzelani has been outstanding since he rejoined the rotation. What has been the biggest difference that you've noticed with him? For him, it's you know, consistency. I mean, he's been hitting the corners. You know, his off-speed pitches are there, and you know, he's attacking the hitters, and you know, he's not afraid to pitch to contact. So you know, that's a big plus. All right, here's who Tom Gorzelani will have to face as we check out the St. Louis Cardinals starting lineup for today. You'll notice Ryan Ludwig is back in that lineup, activated from the DL, and batting 5th today, playing right field. But the most notable part of this lineup, of course, is that 3-4 combination of Albert Pujols and Matt Holliday. These guys were held down yesterday, just 1 for 8 combined. Holliday getting the only hit between these two, so hopefully Gorzelani can shut down this powerful force once again today. It is Game 2 between the Cubs and Cardinals. The Cubs wrapping up a very long 10-game homestand this weekend and trying to gain some ground in the NL Central with another win over the Redbirds. Hopefully they can do it today. We'll be back with more Chevy Cubs pregame live from Wrigley Field right after this.
It's gonna work. Why don't they go up? Dad? It's time. You'd be a really nice catch for somebody. Please?
Just for Men takes 5 easy minutes, targets only the gray hair, and can start something great.
Yes!
Just for Men. Introducing Just for Men shampoo for color-treated hair. No shampoo does more to protect your color, so it looks great longer. Just for Men shampoo.
For years, food companies have been doing some pretty crazy things to make their food look good in ads.
None of it does a thing to make the pizza taste any better.
So starting now, Domino's is changing the way we photograph our pizza.
With pizza this good, you don't need all that nonsense. You just need sauce with a little zip, plenty of real cheese, and a garlic-seasoned crust.
In fact, we're so confident in our pizza, we want you to shoot our photos. Just order up 2 mediums and 2 toppings for $5.99 each and send us your shots.
Domino's, what you see is what you get.
Announcing the Lincoln Summer Sales Event. The best time to get behind the wheel of a new Lincoln. Because the Lincoln MKX and MKZ have quality that can't be beat by Lexus, Acura, or BMW competitors. And only Lincoln offers you Sync technology standard. Plus, Lincoln has more 5-star safety ratings than any other luxury brand. Now, get Lincoln MKX with 0% financing for 60 months. And you'll also get 3 years no-charge maintenance during the Lincoln Summer Sales Event.
Go beyond the box score with Cy Young Award.
Everyone knows who you are and where you've been. But none of that matters now because the road is no shorter for a 7-time champion. No, what matters now is will you make history or be history? The most epic race ever, the Tour de France on Versus.
Coverage of Tour de France is proudly brought to you by your local employee-owned Hy-Vee. See what a smile can do for you today at Hy-Vee.
Join Menards this week in saluting our American-made products with Menards Made in the USA sale. Iams Pet Food is manufactured in Lipsick, Ohio, and other U.S. cities. 20-pound bags of dog food are only $15.97. 48-pound bags are $35.97. Keep your clothes looking new with help from Procter & Gamble. This 96-load bottle of Era is $8.88. This 18-pack of double-roll Charmin bath tissue is $9.96.
Save big money at Menards.
Man's best friend.
Will Rogers once said, "We can't all be heroes. Some of us have to stand on the curb and clap as they go by." But for many World War II veterans like Stanley Zabinski, there never was a parade. Until today. Honor Flight Chicago is a nonprofit organization with one mission: to honor and to thank our American veterans for their courage during World War II by sending them to Washington, D.C. to visit and reflect at their war memorial. The veterans fly for free, made possible only through generous donors and volunteers. It's the least they deserve for our freedom. There are more than 30,000 World War II veterans living in the Chicago area. Find out how you can help give them the honor they deserve and the homecoming they've been awaiting for more than 60 years at honorflightchicago.org.
Welcome back to Wrigley Field. Let's check out your DAP 3.0 weather forecast for today. It could be a little volatile out here. Right now it's 75 degrees with 85% humidity, so it feels much, much warmer than that. Showers, though, are called for at game time, but right now the tarp is off the field and the team is preparing to play baseball, hopefully on time. We will, of course, keep you posted with the radar and see what's going on. I have a feeling we might see some raindrops at some point during the day, but let's hope that they can get this game in. Welcome back to Chevy Cubs pregame live. We talked a little bit about the Cubs' power surgeons in this last month of July here, and also just the fact that offensively they have really come around. Thankfully, it's because of the help of a couple of rookies. Normally, you bring rookies up if you're not in the playoff hunt, but Tyler Colvin and Starlin Castro have actually been keeping the Cubs in the playoff race. Colvin has a major league leading 14 home runs among rookies. Now, he's batting just .263 overall, but it's what he's done in terms of timely hitting. He is second most among National League rookie duos with Castro, with 48 extra base hits between these two. Colvin has 27 of his own and seems to drive in a lot of runs at the most opportune time. So Tyler Colvin has been coming around for the Cubs. He'll be leading off this offense today. And Starlin Castro, who's been batting pretty much near or close to 300 all season long, has got his average back up there right now. He's been hitting 300 and has a major league leading .463 clip right now in his last 10 games since July 10th, with 6 runs, 6 doubles, a triple, and 6 RBIs. So these two combined have really been helping the Cubs out. If you take a look at their numbers, Castro and Colvin share the team lead with 6 game-winning RBI apiece. So that duo has been outstanding for the Cubs so far. Well, we heard earlier that Lou Piniella is going to retire at the end of the season, and we've been asking everybody about it all week long, including who will be his replacement once he leaves at the end of the season. But he's had a long and storied career and a pretty good tenure here with the Cubs. David Kaplan takes a look back at Lou Piniella's career.
Lou Piniella was Jim Hendry's choice to succeed Dusty Baker in the Cubs dugout. And from day one, Piniella was set on changing the culture around the ball club.
There are no curses. Come on. No. I mean, it makes for good copy, but there are no curses.
And fans got to see Lou's legendary temper after a Cubs loss just 9 games into his tenure with the club.
What the hell do you think isn't working? You see the game?
Frustrations continue to build as the Cubs struggled through the first part of the season. The Northsiders were 8.5 games out of first place on June 23rd. But then the Cubs caught fire and went on to win the NL Central with a record of 85-77, a 19-game improvement from the previous season.
It feels so good for our players to be able to go in there and let loose and all this emotion coming out. It's wonderful.
But the Cubs' fortunes turned around quickly in the postseason as they were swept by the Diamondbacks.
Our team tried. We just didn't get it done, and that's really the end of the story. We'll reconvene next spring and take this thing further.
And it looked like the Cubs would do just that in a season that marked 100 years since the Cubs' last World Series title. The Cubs won 97 games, best in the National League. But come the postseason, the offense fell flat for a second straight year, and the Cubs were swept out of the playoffs by the Dodgers.
You can play postseason between now and another 100 years, and if you score 6 runs in a 3-game series, it's going to be another 100 years before you win here.
Expectations were even higher for the Cubs heading into the 2009 campaign, but they could never get on track despite numerous injuries. Lou's club had a share of first place during the first week of August. Then the Cubs lost 13 of their next 16 and went on to a second place finish in the Central, 8.5 games behind the St. Louis Cardinals.
After 3 long years, we are very excited to say today the Ricketts family is the owner of the Chicago Cubs.
2010 brought a new owner and bright outlook to the field as Tom Ricketts and his family took over the ownership of the Cubs. But a slow start from opening day has put the Cubs looking up at first place the entire season.
It's a tough situation. I know that I get criticized for it. We've got a lot of people here that haven't managed and won any games in the big leagues, but they know everything, you know? I've won over 1,800 games as a manager, and I'm not a damn dummy. That I can tell you.
No matter if the Cubs were winning or losing, you could count on Lou Piniella to speak his mind.
A Cubby occurrence. You're damn right I thought about it. You think I'm stupid or something? God darn it. What do I need to show fire for? I'm not a dragon. What kind of baseball you play? Billy, what kind of baseball do you play?
Well, the team was scuffling at that point just to get the run over the third.
How about getting them in or getting them over by swinging? How about that?
And now the Cubs will try to find someone to fill Lou Piniella's shoes and hopefully end the 102-year World Series drought. I'm David Kaplan, Comcast Sportsnet.
All right, David, thank you. And since Lou's announcement, the Cubs have actually been playing very well. You heard Ryan Theriot earlier say, yeah, we want to win one for the skipper. They're 10 games behind the Cardinals now. If they can get a sweep, they'll get that into single digits. And who knows, they could get on a run. It's only July. Game 2 between the Cubs and Cardinals coming up at the top of the hour. A few sprinkles here at Wrigley Field, but should not bother the start of the game, at least for now. We'll have more Chevy Cubs pregame live right after this.
Cubs Pregame Live is presented to you by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
Satellite to base, it's the summer of baseball. We're detecting some unidentified aerial phenomenon. And they're coming in fast to your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. A special shipment of Chevy Traverse with a 5-year, 100,000-mile warranty. The best coverage in America. It's the summer of baseball with great deals on Chevy Traverse. Consumers Digest Best Buy 2 years running. And with 0% financing, it's out of this world.
A special announcement from Feldco.
Free installation. But hurry, free installation ends July 31st.
Call 866 for Feldco.
Welcome to Giordano's famous stuffed pizza. It's not just pizza, it's much more. Spaghetti, lasagna, chicken parmesan, fettuccine alfredo, Italian beef, antipasto salad, appetizers, desserts, and so much more. Let Giordano's cater your office, your special occasion with great care and fresh ingredients.
Dr. Smith is a little more expensive, but he's board certified. Or there's Dr. Christoph. He isn't certified, but he's a fantastic golfer.
So what'll it be?
The choice is clear. When it's time to get your heating or air conditioning unit serviced, don't trust any old fly-by-night. Your family deserves the best. Call Four Seasons Heating and Air Conditioning at 866-4SEASONS. For all the right reasons, Four Seasons.
Join Menards this week in saluting our American-made products with Menards Made in the USA sale. Iams Pet Food is manufactured in Lipsick, Ohio, and other U.S. cities. 20-pound bags of dog food are only $15.97. 48-pound bags are $35.97. Keep your clothes looking new with help from Procter & Gamble. This 96-load bottle of Era is $8.88. This 18-pack of double-roll Charmin bath tissue is $9.96.
Save big money at Menards.
Cubs Pregame Live is brought to you in part by Menards. At Menards, you'll find big lumber yards, big selection, and big savings.
Special Olympics Illinois is making a splash at the 5th Windy City Rubber Ducky Derby. On August 12th, thousands of rubber ducks will splash into the Chicago River near the Michigan Avenue Bridge to race to the finish and to benefit the athletes of Special Olympics Illinois. Adopt a duck for $5 and win great prizes. Call 877-9-SPLASH or go to duckrace.com/Chicago. Duckrace.com/Chicago.
After every Cubs game, catch Sylvania Cubs postgame live. Todd Hollandsworth and Gail Fisher break down the big game.
We've got parts on this team that are really, really good. They just haven't really worked together yet.
Plus, hear Lou's postgame comments.
What am I supposed to do? Yell and scream? That does nothing. Criticize people? That doesn't do any good. You got to go out and play on the field.
And go live inside the locker room for player reaction. Sylvania Cubs postgame live. After every Cubs game on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend.
Now it's time to look forward at the upcoming Cubs schedule, brought to you by Just for Men Hair Color. The Cubs will host the Astros tomorrow night as the final contest of their 10-game homestand. Then they'll wrap up with the Cardinals, of course, tomorrow night. Then it's off to Houston for 3 games before heading off to Colorado for 3 against the Rockies. Just as we look forward to the upcoming Cubs schedule, you can look forward with Just for Men Hair Color. And welcome back to Chevy Cubs Pregame Live. I'm Gail Fisher. Todd Hollandsworth was delayed due to all of the rain that has wreaked havoc along the Chicagoland area and outlying suburbs. So far, though, we think this game will start on time, and we will also get it in, even though the clouds are looming right now. All right, game 2 between the Cubs and Cardinals. It is Tom Gorzelani against Blake Hawksworth on the mound, and if the Cubs have to go to their bullpen today, no worries there. Sean Marshall has held opponents scoreless in his last 9 outings and 16 of his last 17. So he has been lights out in a setup role to Carlos Marmol, who has 85 strikeouts on the season, and his 85 punchouts leads the majors by relievers this season. So the Cubs have a great combination in that bullpen to go along with Tom Gorzelani, who has a 3.12 ERA. Should be a good game between the Cubs and Cards. Len Casper and Bob Brentley have the call. In just a few minutes, Todd Hollandsworth will join me for Cubs Postgame Live.
Are you ready to win?
This is Toby Keith, and I'm looking forward to seeing all you Hellraisers on my American Ride Tour.
Toby Keith's American Ride Tour.
Presented by Ford F-Series.
Saturday, September 18th at First Midwest Bank Amphitheater. Toby Keith with very special guest, Ray Adkins. Courtesy. Tickets are on sale now. Buy tickets at livenation.com.
My buddy Trace and I are going to give you a hell of a show.
A sweltering day at Wrigley Field. The offense remained hot as the Cubs belted out 3 homers. And frustrated St. Louis skipper Tony La Russa while the Northsiders cruised to a 5-0 win. Today, Tom Gorzelani's on the hill, and he's also been hot lately, winning his last 3 starts. It's the Cubs hosting the Cardinals next. Most of the Chicago area pretty waterlogged after some heavy storms overnight, but we will start on time. We're set for Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet, one of the great rivalries in all of sports. The Cardinals and Cubs, Game 2 of a 3-game weekend series. Hi again, everyone. Along with Bob Brenly, I'm Len Casper. It's been a good homestand. Cubs 5-3. They shut them out yesterday, 5-0. And really, I guess we could have stopped after the first inning. Tyler Colvin hit the game-winning homer.
Well, if we'd have known Randy Wells was going to shut down the Cardinals offense the way he did, we could have quit after the first at-bat. Tyler Colvin filling that leadoff spot admirably, does his Alfonso Soriano impersonation with a leadoff home run in the ball game. I'll tell you, Tyler Colvin and Starlin Castro, for that matter, I feel as their careers progress, they'll find their way down toward the middle of the lineup in more of a run-producing spot. But for this ball club, they fit well at the top of the order.
And of all the numbers, I think the best one is they're tied for the team lead, each with 6 game-winning RBIs. Well, we'll see how Tom Gorzelani fares against the Cardinals offense that has now been shut out in back-to-back games.
Well, and you know the Cardinals offense is going to bounce back at some point, but if Tom Gorzelani can spot his pitches and change speeds the way he's done over his last 3 starts, he should have a pretty good chance against this Cardinals lineup.
Right-hander Blake Hawksworth, a bit of an unknown. The Cubs have seen him only in relief. This will be his first start against the Northsiders.
And you can see he has some issues with the base on balls. Hopefully the offense will be patient and give him some opportunities to pitch himself into trouble, which he did in his last start.
Cubs come in 10 back in the division, a half game behind Milwaukee for third. The Cubs hosting the Cardinals from Wrigley Field. Game 2 is next.
Great meeting, guys.
Thank you.
I've got to catch the train.
What's up, man?
Why are we here? I got you.
After a long, hot day, you gotta catch the train. Frost Brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
The Chicago Blackhawks' defense of the Stanley Cup.
Fix and Ease, the language spoken by those working on a home repair project and clearly understood by K&K employees.
I'm looking for some of that spray stuff that kills these things.
Absolutely. We'll have everything you need right over here in our lawn and garden department.
Service with answers. That's the K&K way.
I need a new curving pipe and a connector thingy for under my sink.
I know just what you need. It's right over here in plumbing.
Service with answers. That's the K&K way. Check us out on the web at kkhardware.com.
Trust DHCU for loans for any reason, for any season. Whether starting off on your own or moving into your golden years, we have a loan to fit your needs. Apply online, by mail, or phone, and get a reply as quickly as possible, usually by the same day. So surf us, buzz us, or stop by. to find out how DHCU can improve the seasons of your life.
On Comcast Sportsnet is brought to you in part by your Chicago area Lexus dealer, who invites you to test drive a Lexus today. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Member-owned means our reason for being is your well-being. Experience wellness everywhere. AT&T. Rethink possible. And by Southwest Airlines. Visit southwest.com. Grab your bag. It's on.
First 10,000 fans through the turnstiles got a Cubs car flag. I think it's good they got them today, not yesterday, or they might have blown away all the storms last night. 4.5 inches of rain dropped on Wrigley Field overnight and this morning, but Roger Baird and the fine grounds crew getting this field ready for baseball right on time today. You're watching the Cubs and the Cardinals on Comcast Sportsnet, presented by Allstate. Now the St. Louis Cardinals Southwest starting lineup, back-to-back shutouts for them offensively for the first time in 15 years. Former Cub Aaron Miles is going to lead off. Originally was 9th in the lineup, but Felipe Lopez scratched. Jay, Pujols, Holiday. Ryan Ludwig off the DL, missed 23 games with a calf injury. Molina catching. Ryan at short, the pitcher hitting 8th, and Tyler Green getting the late nod to play 3rd.
And Lou Piniella and the Cubs going with the if it ain't broke, don't fix it theory. Soriano, Bird, and Colvin once again across the outfield. Ramirez and Castro on the left side of the infield. Terrio and Lee on the right side. Giovanni Soto behind the plate for left-hander Tom Gorzolani. And he's been very good his last 3. A victory over the Diamondbacks, the Dodgers, and a win against the Phillies his last time out.
The crew chief is Tim Cheetah, Minnesota native, who now makes his home in Wisconsin. Bob Davidson, he'll work the plate tomorrow night. Angel Campos and Alfonso Marquez around the bases. Corner men in against veteran utility man Aaron Miles. Good numbers against Tom Gorzolani. He's in there today and looks at a strike, and we're underway. Miles saw the last pitch of game 1. Took a called 3rd strike as a pinch hitter in the 9th. As the Cubs completed a 5-0 win. This is Gorzolani's first outing against St. Louis in 2 years. And his 0-2 to Miles, hit on the ground. Starlin Castro ranging to his left. 1 out.
And one of the things we do every day is check the matchup numbers for the opposing team against the Cubs pitcher that particular day. You mentioned Aaron Miles with pretty decent numbers against Gorzolani, a .467 average coming into play today. And the other guy you're concerned about, and it doesn't really matter who the starting pitcher is, Albert Pujols has had some good success against Tom Gorzolani.
John Jay in there for Colby Rasmus. We saw Jay yesterday in right, with Ryan Ludwig back off the DL is playing right. And a called strike. I like Tim Cheetah's strike call. Double fist. Speaking of fists, it was in on his hands and he muscled it over Aramis Ramirez. He's hustling to second base and he's going to get in. That's a bloop double for John Jay.
That's one of those base hits as a pitcher you just have to disregard. He made his pitch, a fastball up and in on the hands of John Jay. He just muscled it out there over the head of Aramis Ramirez into no man's land. By the time Castro was able to run it down, Jay in at second with a bloop double.
Albert Pujols 0 for 4 in the opener, including 3 flyouts to right. The kick and the pitch to Albert is high, ball 1. A little bit of a late arriving crowd, and we see a lot of red in the audience. And the theory here is that all the Cardinal fans who were coming to the game, they got here with no trouble, but a lot of the Cub fans dealing with flooding and traffic, I'm sure, backed up around the ballpark. We probably won't see many, if any, empty seats here in a little while, but it was a rough morning on the commute, especially for a Saturday.
Not from Lincoln Park.
That is true. Well, the Cardinal fans from their hotel or wherever they're staying, they didn't have any trouble getting to the park today, but a lot of the Cub fans did. 3-0 on Albert, with Matt Holliday on deck.
Giovanni Soto warning Tom Gorzolani that Pujols obviously has the green light to swing away here 3-0. Don't just toss him a lollipop. Make it a good strike if you're even going to go after him at all.
And that missed ball 4. Cardinals threatening to break a 20-inning shutout streak. Look at what they've done or not done over the last 2 days against the Phillies in 11 on Thursday, and Randy Wells and Sean Marshall handcuffed them yesterday. They had the longest active streak of not being shut out in back-to-back games going back to September of '95, but that ended yesterday. And an inside corner fastball for a strike on Matt Holliday. Ground ball to third. Ramirez, Terrio, Lee, a double play. And the Cardinal first is over. That's 21 straight innings without a run. Cubs are coming up when we come back.
Do you know which sedan can outbrake and outcorner the Mercedes C-Class and is quieter than the Mercedes? You do now. The new Kizashi Sports Sedan from Suzuki. Suzuki, the power of engineering.
What this droid does will change how you do movies. With Blockbuster On Demand, this does hit films on a 4.3-inch screen so big, the way you see them will never be the same. Introducing the new Droid X, preloaded with Blockbuster, the next generation of does.
I want a home run. He wants an out. Only one of us will win. So I do everything I can to make sure it's me.
Winning takes intense preparation. Start with Wheaties Fuel, a bold honey cinnamon crunch cereal with complex carbs and B vitamins.
Wheaties Fuel, prepared to win.
Right now, buy any new Suzuki car, truck, or SUV, including the award-winning Kizashi Sports Sedan, and get 0% financing for up to 60 months. Learn more at your local Suzuki dealer. Suzuki, the power of engineering.
Now the Cubs Southwest starting lineup. As Bob said, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Colvin Castro, Lee, Ramirez, Marlon Byrd, the All-Star, hitting 5th. Alfonso Soriano 6th. Giovanni Soto trying to extend a home run streak to 4 today. Terrio will play 2nd, and Gorzolani hits 9th.
Take a look at the Cardinals defense today. Holiday in left, Jay in center. Ludwig recently off the DL. He'll be playing right field today. Green, Ryan, Miles, and Pujols across the infield. Yadier Molina behind the plate today after a day off yesterday, and he'll be receiving pitches from right-hander Blake Hawksworth.
I thought that was the Chicago River. I realized it was a puddle out on Waveland.
Are there any fish in that puddle?
1 ball, no strikes on Colvin. Had the game-winning home run in the bottom of the first, his first career leadoff blast. Swing and a miss on a changeup.
You see a lot of those from Blake Hawksworth. He's basically a fastball changeup pitcher. He'll show an occasional curveball, an occasional cutter, but everything works off the tailing, sinking fastball and the straight changeup.
inside again from the 27-year-old righty, 6'3", 195, born in North Vancouver, British Columbia. At the high school in Washington State.
Tyler Colvin jump-starting the Cubs offense yesterday. First at bat of the game for the Cubs. Got a fastball out over the plate and hooked it back to right field. Love those early leads.
See a sliver of blue skies and occasionally the sun peeking out, but the lights are on with the overcast conditions. And when I got here around 9 o'clock today, I would have said it would be an upset if we start on time. And thankfully, the rain stopped shortly thereafter, and here we go. Already in the bottom of the first. He's run it full, 3-2. Another rookie, Castro, on deck. He's had a blistering homestand, 16 hits. Ground ball foul past first.
Boy, and regardless of how this at bat ends for Tyler Colvin, he's really getting a good look at everything Blake Hawksworth has to offer here in his first at bat of the game. Should serve him well in subsequent at bats.
It's golfed high in the air. Well hit deep to left center. Jay running out of room. Another leadoff homer for Tyler Colvin. Using the wind to his advantage again. And it's 1-0.
Boy, Tyler Colvin takes a pitch that's down and in and golfs it out of here to left field. Nice approach that time. Very still. No stride whatsoever with his two-strike approach, and got it halfway up the bleachers in left center field.
For his 15th of the year. I'd say it was a pretty good at bat. 0-2 to Castro.
It got better right at the end.
You know, for Hawksworth, that's the 9th home run he's allowed in under 60 innings. And Miles catches that soft liner.
Well, if you can't get it over Aaron Miles' head at second base, it wasn't meant to be a hit because he's only about 3'4".
One strike to D. Lee. Aaron Miles listed at 5'8", 180. 0-2. Six-game hitting streak for Derek. Off the end of the bat, just guides it out into right on an 0-2 offering. And a 7-gamer.
Take a look at Derek Lee's streak extending base hit from our Coors Light RoboCam. Just poked it out there into right field. That's a nice two-strike approach. You don't necessarily want to drive the ball to the gaps unless the pitcher makes a mistake. You just want to put it in play with some authority, and that time Derek found grass in right field.
Ramirez hits it hard, but that should be 2. And it is 6-4-3. They get Hawksworth out of the first, but Tyler Colvin doing his Alfonso Soriano impersonation. Second consecutive leadoff home run for Tyler, and the Cubs lead 1-0.
Those people are happy because they're going to have a good time and they've got extra money in their pocket. Those are happy passengers.
How much does it cost for those snacks again?
Nothing.
At Southwest Airlines, when we have a sale, it's a sale.
Southwest Airlines has flights starting at $49 one way. Book now
Now only at Southwest.com.
How can you not want to get on the plane?
Come on and get on
We're
the
saving
plane.
you money.
Now that's a plane full of happy.
The party's just getting started for the #1 comedy in America. It's brilliant, hilarious, a blast of fun.
It's all fluffy!
Despicable Me, rated PG.
What would you do for a Klondike ice cream sandwich? That's right. We said sandwich.
What would you do for a Klondike bar?
No one looks at trucks the way GMC engineers do. That's why this year is engineered with variable valve timing, active fuel management, and a 6-speed hydromatic transmission. It's the only truck that delivers over 300 horsepower and best-in-class fuel economy. When you never compromise, you have nothing to hide. At the GMC Summer Event, get the best of the remaining 2010s and get 0% APR for 72 months, or choose $5,000 cash back on most Sierras.
As we look around the majors, Roy Halladay, 8 scoreless innings. Phillies beat the Rockies. Mark Burley played last night. First career win at Oakland. Completed it. Kelly Johnson with the cycle versus San Francisco. He had a dugout fracas in Seattle. Sean Figgins removed from the game after a perceived lack of hustle defensively, and all kinds of players and coaches in between Figgins and Don Wakamatsu. Josh Beckett coming off the DL in that game for Boston got a no decision, 5 2/3, 1 run, first start in 2 months due to the back injury. And Ryan Ludwig back on the active roster and in the Cardinal lineup. They need a jolt offensively, having not scored since Wednesday. 3-game injury rehab assignment at AAA Memphis. 2 homers, a double, 5 knocked in. And he loves Wrigley Field. Swing and a miss. Lefty Gorzolani with a 1-2. That's inside on a fastball. You might see Sean Marshall if needed late today, but he did go 2 innings yesterday. And talking to Lou before the game, he said it's not as big a deal with a lefty starter. So they were able to stretch out the reliever Marshall a little bit to finish off St. Louis in game 1. Pretty good chance we'll see Cashner and Marmol today at some point as Ludwig comes back and coaxes the leadoff walk.
Hey, Cub fans, come to StubHub night tomorrow at Wrigley Field. Watch the Cubs battle the Cardinals at 7:05. The first 20,000 fans will receive a Cubs t-shirt, compliments of StubHub, official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of Cubs.com.
Catcher Yadier Molina, first action of the series. Jason LaRue caught yesterday. Tom Gorzolani has won all 3 starts in the month of July. The one thing he would like to be better at is not walking people. Over those 3 starts, all wins, 12 walks, and he's already walked 2 today. And Molina lifts deep to left center. Marlon Byrd will leap, make the catch right at the wall. So Molina just missed in a bid for a 2-run homer. We don't see a lot of leaping catches right at the wall in this ballpark because of the overhang of the basket.
It looked like Molina hit that ball pretty good off the bat, but it didn't carry as much as I think everybody in the ballpark thought it was going to, and Byrd able to go back against the vines and make a nice leaping catch. Yeah, off the bat, I thought that ball was ticketed for the seats out there in left center, but stayed in the yard.
Now the struggling Brendan Ryan coming in at 186. I saw a guy stretching in the outfield before the game, and I didn't recognize number 13. I thought that should be Brendan Ryan, but I didn't see those old school stirrups with the horizontal stripes. He usually has the pant bottoms hiked just below his knees, and I'm guessing he's just doing whatever he can to change up the mojo.
Yeah, when you're hitting 186, you'll try anything. Yeah, Ryan, normally a guy, as you said, that wears those pants right underneath his kneecap, showing the stripes on the top of the Cardinals' red socks, but no socks to be seen today.
Looking for his first hit against a lefty in his last 32 at bats. Felipe Lopez originally was in their lineup as a leadoff man with Aaron Miles hitting ninth. And about 20 minutes before game time, Tony made a change. Tyler Green inserted into the 9 spot at third base, and Miles moved up to the leadoff spot. No injury apparently, and Lopez, as far as we know, is available. Tony just changed his mind.
Well, that's been known to happen repeatedly throughout Tony La Russa's managerial career. It's not unusual for him to pull the plug on a guy, change his lineup right before game time.
The 3-1 on the way, and that's hammered foul. Well, I mentioned the late arriving crowd. This park has filled up very quickly as we play the second inning. Seeing a lot more Cubs blue. That's good to see. I was going to ask you how your basement is, but you don't have one here in Chicago.
Nope.
That's a good thing on a weekend like this.
Oh, yeah. And all the furniture was still on the patio this morning when I woke up. That's always a concern when we have the storms like we can get here in Chicago.
That is deep to left. Soriano back on. It's going to be over his head, just below the basket. Ludwig to third. It's a double for Ryan. So they have teed off on Tom Gorzolani. Fortunately got an out when Molina fly to deep left center, but Ryan smoked this one to left. His first hit off a lefty in quite some time.
Yeah, unlike Molina's ball, I didn't think that one had a chance to get out of here. It was hit so low on a line, and Soriano played the carom off the wall perfectly. If that throw had initially gone right to second base, they may have had a chance to hold Ryan to a single or maybe throw him out at second. It was hit that hard.
Well, pitcher hitting 8, so the infield able to come in against Hawksworth, and he took a healthy hack and fouled it off. Oh for 11. And as a big leaguer with 7 strikeouts. 0-2. Rain really cooled things off. The hottest day of the year yesterday. Started today at 78 degrees and overcast. Hawksworth stays alive. Swing and a miss on a fastball. A big strikeout for Gorzolani. Now everybody moves back with 2 outs. And Tyler Green coming up. Green 0 for 2 with a walk and a steal yesterday as he played short. Inside corner strike.
You throw that 90-mile-an-hour fastball up there at the top of the strike zone to a hitter. That one looks like it's about 95. You could see Green actually kind of raising up on his toes trying to get on top of that fastball, but was well tardy on the swing.
And a base hit to right. Ludwig in. Ryan on his way. He will get in. So Tyler Green finally ends the Cardinals scoring drought and gives them a 2-1 lead.
You see Soto wants the ball up. It's on the outer third of the plate and in the strike zone. Just a horrible 0-2 pitch. Green able to punch it into right field for a base hit, and Jose Oquendo, the third base coach, waving Brendan Ryan around, and he scores without a play at home plate.
Also, Green able to move into scoring position as Colvin's throw went to Soto. 1 ball, no strikes to Aaron Miles. Reds got within a half game. They won last night with St. Louis losing here. So the Cardinal lead in the division right now just a half game. But both the Cardinals and the Reds are in a fairly good position to make the playoffs. With the schedules they have over the final couple of months, it's very possible the wild card could come out of the NL Central. Reds are a half game out of the wild card. Backhanded by Castro. He better hurry. And he got him. So throw to the plate didn't matter, fortunately, as they got Miles at first base to end the inning on a bang play. That saved a run. Tony coming out is going to argue with Bob Davidson. But it doesn't matter. Cardinals do get the lead on the 2-run single by Green. Very close at first. Cubs got the call. They trail 2-1.
For years, food companies have been doing some pretty crazy things to make their food look good in ads.
None of it does a thing to make the pizza taste any better.
So starting now, Domino's is changing the way we photograph our pizza.
With pizza this good, you don't need all that nonsense. You just need sauce with a little zip, plenty of real cheese, and a garlic seasoned crust.
In fact, we're so confident in our pizza, we want you to shoot our photos. Just order up 2 mediums with 2 toppings for $5.99 each and send us your shots.
Domino's, what you see is what you get.
Did you bring the camera phone?
I did.
Do you want to go first?
I've been waiting for this all day.
Okay, this is Fro and Stacy.
Introducing Chase Quick Deposit. Just photograph the front and back of your check using the Chase mobile app on your iPhone and hit send.
This is so cool.
This is so cool. You want to try it?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, it was nice.
Make a deposit from anywhere, anytime with your iPhone.
To Mr. and Mrs. Walker, why would they send my parents a check?
Chase what matters.
Jack Link's Beef Jerky presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
5 feet from the hole, right here.
Hey, big fella, want a cold one? Yeah, that's it. Come on, you can do it.
Jack Link's Jerky. Feed your wild side.
Very close play over there at first base, depending on what color the eyes are you're looking at this play. If they're blue, he was easily out. If you have red eyes, he was safe. About as close as a play could be. His foot just coming down on the bag as the ball was just entering Derek Lee's glove.
Bird grounds out to Miles as we start the Cubs second. This angle makes it look like Miles barely beat it, but we had to look at a couple and actually stop it. And I'm sure every umpire wishes he had a remote control. He could hit pause.
Yeah. Take another look at it. Well, we have the technology.
Human DVR. Alfonso Soriano looks at strike one.
I think Tony La Russa's argument to Bob Davidson was, well, if he was out, why did Derek Lee throw the ball home? Well, Derek Lee's not sure how that call's going to go at first base. He knew it was very close. You cannot assume anything. As long as that ball's still in play and guys are still running the bases, you have to continue to play the game.
A 1-1 to Soriano. bottom of the zone, 1-2. Want to welcome the Armed Forces Network and the men and women serving our country at home and abroad watching today. Special shout out to those serving in Vicenza, Italy. Glad to have you with us. Barely missed. 2-2. Swing and a miss. That was an interesting non-verbal exchange between pitcher and catcher. Kind of looked like Molina's like, well, what do you think? Should we do it? Okay. And it worked.
Yep. I'll tell you, when you work with the same pitcher for a long time or work with the same catcher, a lot of times these little, just little motions, a little head nod to the inside. Hawksworth gave him a little, no, I don't want to go in there. So they went away with a changeup and got the strike 3. You read those subtle body movements. You don't have to say a word. You don't have to gesture outwardly where everybody in the ballpark can see it. It's just a little nod of the head or move your glove one way or the other.
He's one of the best. Yadier Molina, 2-time Gold Glover. Excellent arm. Comes from a catching family. Benji, Jose, and Yadier, all big leaguers. And Giovanni Soto working on a 3-game homer streak. Trying to make it 4 as he missed 3 and 2. Land Rover high performance on the homestand. Gio with 5 homers, 9 knocked in, slugging over 960. Ball 4. Keep it alive for Ryan Theriot.
Boy, the numbers you really like during that streak. 7 runs scored, 9 runs driven in. I mean, that's the bottom line. Get yourself on the plate or get your teammates on the plate. That's how you win ball games. The home runs are nice. The high batting average is nice, but it's all about scoring runs and winning ball games.
Good couple of days here for Ryan lately. 5 hits. Wednesday and Friday combined. But still has some work to do on his season numbers. I would call it a pretty soft 279 batting average. His on base 315. He's only slugging 311. Well, picking up a lot of hits, but a vast majority have been singles. For Hawksworth, he made 120 minor league starts. This is just his 7th in the majors. '51 career relief appearances. And the kick in the 2-1 called strike 2. Not only have the double fist, but he lifts his right leg. Tim Cheetah.
Yeah, it looks like a dance move.
Outside, it's full 3-2 with 2 down. Ivan De Jesus telling Giovanni Soto, make sure he goes to the plate, and then you take off. There goes Soto as Theriot fouls it away.
And Albert Pujols is not going to make it easy for Giovanni Soto to get a jump over there at first base. That time he came in from his position deep behind the runner and pounded his glove and kicked the dirt and let Gio know I'm right behind you. So Soto couldn't get as big a jump as perhaps he would have.
Down the right field line, just foul by less than a foot.
Too much side English on that slicing line drive. It looked like it was going to be a fair ball down into the corner, and just a matter of inches on the wrong side of the foul line that time.
Hey, a reminder, there's still time to get great seats, including bleachers, for Cubs games this summer. To purchase tickets, visit Cubs.com. Call 1-800-THE-CUBS or visit the Wrigley Field box office. Looks like it's turning into a very typical late July afternoon here in Chicago. Wind blowing out, temperatures heating up. Soto runs again. Terrio breaks his bat. He's got a chance to get there on a barehanded play. Nicely done by Brendan Ryan to get Ryan Terrio, and that ends the inning. After 2, Cardinals 2, Cubs 1.
No one looks at trucks the way GMC engineers do. That's why this year is engineered with variable valve timing, active fuel management, and a 6-speed hydromatic transmission. It's the only truck that delivers over 300 horsepower and best-in-class fuel economy. When you never compromise, you have nothing to hide. At the GMC Summer Event, get the best of the remaining 2010s and get 0% APR for 72 months, or choose $5,000 cash back on most Sierras.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Chicago Cubs and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Chicago Cubs. Tune in to Comcast Sportsnet as the Cubs make it.
How can a 94-year-old green guy save you money during the recession? He can check out your comfort system for free and tell you how to save money on energy efficiency. J.L. Brady has been offering the best HVAC service in Iowa and Illinois since 1915, and they can show you how to go green and save up to 30% on heating and cooling expenses. A system like that could pay for itself in less than 2 years. They're family-owned, and after all these years, still doing it the Brady way, the right way.
This is what I use every day. It's dependable. It's very economical. I believe as long as I take care of her, she'll take care of me. And I trust my Toyota.
While the reliability of a Toyota may last, the amazing deals and great selection won't during Toyota's National Clearance Event.
And now lease a 2010 Corolla with 0 down and 0 drive-off for just $199 a month. And ask your Toyota sales associate about the college grad rebate program going on now.
Toyota, reliability to move you forward.
As we get into the third inning here at Wrigley Field, great to have with us our good friend from MLB.com who covers the Cubs beat, Carrie Muscat. Bob, everything good on the dials
sorry,
there?
all of a sudden it came out really loud.
Oh, it did.
Carrie grabbing her ears there. I figured we had the volume turned up a little too loud.
Carrie, great to see you as always, and you have a brand new Chicago Cubs cookbook in your hands.
Yeah. What I just can't believe we got this done as quick as we did, because we started. Ted Lilly and Corey Miller, the bullpen catcher, came up to me in spring training and asked if I could help them put this together for Dempster's Foundation. They wanted to do something for their teammate. They wanted to give back somehow. And I said, sure, we'll get it done. I just didn't realize they wanted it done this year. They wanted it done like right now. So it was a rush job, but the guys were great. And it just turned out so much better than I thought. The folks at Triumph Books and the photographer, I mean, you're not going to see these kind of photos anywhere else.
So you compiled and edited the book and talked to a lot of different people.
Yeah.
You asked me for a recipe, and I said, you know what? I'm going to call my mom.
Good move.
Which was a good move.
Yes, good move.
Any interesting recipes that you're going to try from the Cubs cookbook?
Actually, I've tested quite a few. And I had a chef that tested some of the others. We made Coy Hill's pork stew, which was excellent. I would recommend not using as many chilies as I did because I was up most of the night with that one. Mike Quaddy has an excellent pecan-crusted fish recipe that's just delicious. Quaddy's a great fisherman. And then Steve Trout has a very good trout recipe that turned out. The chef that tested them, just real quick before the chef that tested them made Micah Hoffbauer's brownies and ate like 3/4 of the pan on the first testing. So those obviously are pretty good too.
And again, all the money goes to a great cause as well, the Ryan and Jenny Dempster Foundation. I did not hear a final tally as Colvin makes a catch on the warning track, but I know they raised a lot of money at the House of Blues the other night. And as you said, Ryan's teammates, they want to help out as much as they can. I think this is a great way to do it.
Well, it's just very rare. I mean, Ted is already donating money for every strikeout and every win that he has. But for teammates to actually want to do something and give back like this, I think is really, really kind of unique. And what was really fun for me was that every time I'd go to a restaurant or I'd go to a player and I'd tell them what we were doing this for, the answer was yes right away. There was no hesitation from anybody. And I heard they raised like more than $400,000 from that. And they're still tabulating.
Yeah,
so
getting close to $500,000 raised, and it says a lot about the event and Ryan as well. And you can get this book at Cubs.com, here at Wrigley Field, at Jewel and Meyer food stores, as well as Barnes & Noble and Borders. So it's all over the Chicago area.
Yeah, the Jewel people were nice enough. They're going to have them on display. What I like is if you're at a bookstore and you can't, as he flies out to center, if you can't see it, you know, we've got it on the back, on the binding. You'll see it on the shelf. So I think it'll be really, really well received.
Carrie, always a pleasure to see you, and
Thanks,
hope
guys.
the book does well.
Thanks. I have to go back to my other job.
Into overdrive with 0% APR and the Mitsubishi of your choice.
I'm having dinner with some friends.
That's incredible. Congratulations.
Join yourself to Is the Name of Love.
Barry.
Oh, God.
God can't hear you, Barry.
Help me to you.
There are two things in this world: sexy sex and boring death. I want to grow a beard.
This Friday.
I had no idea. This was a dinner for extraordinary people.
May the best schmuck win.
Your guy is amazing.
Mamma mia, papa pia. Baby got the diarrhea. Hey, Tim.
Dinner for schmucks. Rated PG-13.
Go Cubs! Yeah, I got one more thing before you go. Thanks, Sarah.
Yep.
Miss the game? Not on Kustak's watch. Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend.
A little help.
If ever you're not satisfied with one of our tires, please feel free to bring it back. Thank you. Discount Tire Company.
Low prices, more choices. Discount Tire.
Monday, don't miss an NL Central showdown in the South as Derek Lee and the Cubs tangle with the Astros in Texas. Coverage begins at 6:30 with GMC Sports Night. Cubs, Astros, Monday night at 7 on Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend.
Tom Gorzolani, 1 for 2 with a run in his last outing. So has tied his career high with 4 hits on the season. 4 for 23 with 2 knocked in. 2 balls, no strikes. Thanks to Kerry Muscat for joining us, and make sure you check out the Cubs Cookbook in support of the Dempster Foundation. 2-1.
My recipe didn't make the book.
What was your recipe?
It was the phone number for delicious deliveries.
There are some restaurant recipes in the book with Cub players featured on those pages, so you'll make the next one.
I'll tell you, if nothing else, it's worth it for the pictures in that book. You see players very much out of their normal routine and what you're used to seeing them with the game face on. A lot of smiles, a lot of laughing.
That guy has a lot of fun when he's not on the mound. Ryan Dempster. He and all of his teammates on Wednesday night had the very nice tuxes on, the white jackets, black pants, and they had a little fun with the shoes. Some guys had some stylish tennis shoes on. And Ryan was walking around with a cameraman interviewing his teammates. It was fun. 2-0 the count on Colvin, who led off the Cubs first with a home run for the 2nd straight day. Comes a changeup. 2-1.
You know, Len, you think about the 2 home runs that Colvin has hit the last 2 days. He took a pitch that was away from him and pulled it to right field for a home run. And today he took a pitch that was down and in and inside out it the opposite way. That really has to mess up an advanced scouting report. I think most teams, as Tyler Colvin has gotten more and more at bats, try to pitch him inside to keep him from extending his arms. But then he's able to put a nice quick inside out swing on that pitch and hit it to the opposite field. That's going to mess up your scouting report.
Outside, it's full 3-2.
Well, we'll call that leadoff home run today by Tyler Colvin a birthday present for Tony Bellissimo, who's celebrating his 80th here at the ballpark today.
One hit hard by Colvin. Let's see, Tyler Colvin in the book. Molly's Chicken Broccoli Casserole. That sounds good. Page 44. Inside, he walked him. Second walk issued by Hawksworth. Chicago sports fans know there's only one place to go for the best local sports news and highlights. That's Sports Night every night at 6:30, 10, 10:30, and midnight. For breaking news, highlights, and exclusive interviews with the athletes you care about, tune in to Sports Night every night at 6:30, 10, 10:30, and midnight right here on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend. I was talking with Tom Hoover from the Comcast Sportsnet crew yesterday. He and his wife were down at the lake, and Bob, I got in my car and I was driving on Lakeshore Drive, and it read 97, 98. I said the lake temperature is 57. Deep for Castro, a 2-run homer. The rookies continue to come up with big hits. He's going to knock in not only himself, but Colvin in front of him. And a 3-2 Cubs lead. That's Starlin's first career homer here at Wrigley Field.
Well, it's certainly not going to be his last. The young man's got some power. He's got a little bit of lift in his swing, and with the conditions the way they've been here during this homestand, I'm actually surprised he hasn't hit more home runs, but the very first here at the friendly confines for Starlin Castro.
Well, the Cubs' record has improved lately, due in no small part to the home runs they have hit. That's 30 now in the month of July, most in the National League. Actually, yeah, they were tied for second in the majors. Toronto leading with 29. So right now the Cubs actually leading the majors in July homers as Derek Lee smacks it into center. He's 2 for 2.
Derek Lee hitting .249 coming into play today. It may not sound like much for a guy who's put together the offensive seasons that Derek Lee has, but he's got his average up over .250 after a miserably slow start to the season and continuing to climb.
One strike on Aramis. So Colvin and Castro with go-ahead RBIs in this one. And they're tied for the team lead with 6 game winning runs knocked in. 0-2 to Ramirez. Away 1-2. One other game going on right now. Yankees 2, Royals nothing. They're in the top of the third. Rather, Royals 2, Yankees nothing. Yankee fans waiting on A-Rod. Sitting on 599 career homers. He's 0 for 1 today, batting cleanup. Cue shot, kicks foul.
It's a little harder to get excited about A-Rod's assault on 600 home runs, knowing what we know now, but obviously a historic number for any home run hitter.
Bad break for the Royals. Thumb injury for David DeJesus, probably out for the rest of the year.
I mean, that was a name that was being bandied about in trade rumors as possible deadline help for somebody needing an outfielder that could hit and run.
Yankees will wear black armbands for the rest of the year in honor of the late Ralph Houck, former Yankee player and manager. Passed away Wednesday at age 90. It's been a rough time for the Yankees family. Bob Shepard, George Steinbrenner, and Ralph Houck all passing away recently. Lee running on the 3-2 that's popped up by Ramirez. These pop-ups were a problem for the Cardinals yesterday, but Pujols puts it away in foul ground. 2 away in the inning. Didn't mention this yesterday, but Milt Thompson, the Phillies hitting coach, was fired a couple of days ago, and former Cub Greg Gross has taken over with the Phillies. Not the first time he's been their hitting coach.
Unless there's something going on there in Philly that we don't know about, that's just an eyewash move. That's just a move by an organization to placate their fans. An underachieving Phillies team this year. I mean, Milt Thompson, to the best of my knowledge, hasn't changed his philosophy of hitting over the last couple of years when the Phillies played in the World Series. And their offense was one of the best in the league.
Ludwig chasing after it. It's going to be over his head. And the Cubs should get another run. D. Lee's going to be sent by Mike Quaddy. Relay throw by Miles. Not in time. Lee scores standing. Marlon Byrd with an RBI double.
#28th double of the year for Marlon Byrd. Boy, a horrible line on this ball by Ryan Ludwig. Immediately went straight to his left and then had to do the banana route back to the wall to pick that ball up. Derek Lee coming all the way around to score from first base.
Already 28 doubles for Marlon Byrd.
And a lot of the doubles have been just like the one we saw, either a ball down the left or right field line or hitting the gap, but a number of those doubles are hustle doubles. What appeared to be a routine single, and he just refused to stop at first base and hustled them into a double.
Well, we have a moment. Bob and I would like to thank many people for the swinging away with Len and Bob's sweepstakes. We had a chance to play out at Bowes Creek in Elgin on Thursday. Mike Lehman, the golf pro there, and his entire staff took great care of us. We played with Jason and Woody Perry, 2 excellent golfers. And we want to thank them for putting up with us for the afternoon. Andrew Luthane, our sponsor from the Chicago District Golf Association. And everybody in the Comcast Sportsnet sales and marketing staff, especially Brad West and Tom Harriet, for putting it all together. We had a great time.
Boy, that's a nice golf course out there in Elgin. If you get in the neighborhood, we would highly recommend it.
Bowes Creek opened last year. And make sure you hit it in the fairway.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of water, a lot of sand. To Soriano, just missed the outside corner. Three-run third, giving the Cubs a 4-2 advantage. Hawksworth only in the 3rd inning. And already 65 pitches. Ludwig will make the play to end the inning. Castro gives the Cubs their 2nd lead with a 2-run homer, his first career Wrigley blast. They would add on later Marlon Byrd with an RBI double, and it's 4-2 Cubs.
America saves on Dunkin', America runs on Dunkin'. With our new oven-toasted Huevos Rancheros Wake-Up Wrap. Spice up your day with delicious Mexican breakfast flavors. America saves on Dunkin'. The all-day value menu from Dunkin' Donuts. Hurry in for your chance to enjoy a variety of delicious treats for only 99 cents. Available all day, every day. With a value this great, why go anywhere else? America saves on Dunkin'.
What this droid does will change how you do movies. With Blockbuster On Demand, this does hit films on a 4.3-inch screen so big, the way you see them will never be the same. Introducing the new Droid X, preloaded with Blockbuster, the next generation of does.
The before, the expectation, the B vitamins and carbs to ignite. The during, the collision, the power, the original Gatorade. The after, the gratitude, the protein to recover. Introducing the G Series from Gatorade. Prime, Perform, Recover.
Hi, I'm David Kaplan. Monday on Chicago Trivia Lab, we'll recap all the weekend's news, get you all set for the White Sox and Mariners, as well as the Cubs and Astros. All that is Monday at 5:30.
This 4th inning is brought to you by Fourth Meal from Taco Bell. Open 1 a.m. or later. And our thanks to the Menards grounds crew. They've had a busy late night and early morning, but the field is in absolutely perfect condition. Maybe a little sloppy around the warning track areas in a couple of spots, but the playing field itself absolutely ideal for this day game here at Wrigley.
And they probably did their most work actually on the warning track all the way around the field. I don't even want to think about how much work Roger Baird and his crew would have had to do with the old surface, a non-modern playing surface. And it's a lot easier for them now as that goes 3-1 to get Ryan Ludwig.
You know, in an odd kind of way, Len, I mean, we all love the new surface. The players all seem to really like it a lot, but I think you lose a little bit of your home field advantage. The old crown that they used to have here at Wrigley was really an adjustment for teams coming in here, especially the first game of the series. You would usually see at least one runner stumble rounding first base because you go down the line, you went downhill a little bit and then back uphill to round the bag at first, and inevitably guys would go down on their face rounding first base in the first game of a series.
No problem for Soriano, so Molina out. Time for AT&T Trivia. The subject, new Hall of Famer Andre Dawson, who will become the second Hall of Famer to have at least 300 steals and 400 home runs. Can you name the other player? So it's the second Hall of Famer, not second player. First name that comes to mind would be Barry Bonds, but he's not in the Hall of Fame.
Nope.
Brendan Ryan with a double and scored a run in the second. Off the outside corner. Excellent matchup tomorrow night to finish up the series in homestand. Chris Carpenter and Ryan Dempster. They've combined for 19 wins on the year. Cubs grabbing sole possession of the quality starts lead in the majors yesterday with Randy Wells' performance, 61 on the year. Cardinals was 60. And that will remain the same. They cannot get a quality start from Hawksworth today, but Tom Gorzolani still has a chance. Second straight 7-inning no-run performance for Randy Wells. And a very special win for him against his hometown Cardinals. And look at these pipes. Yeah. Okay. Bird will make the catch. A little leap at the end. That ball had a little carry on it. Ryan with two pretty good swings today. The double his first time, lines out to center. A 9-pitch inning for Gorzolani. 4-2 Cubs.
You know which sedan has 8 standard airbags, 2 more than a Volvo S40, and a higher overall safety rating than the Volvo? You do now. The new Kazashi Sports Sedan from Suzuki. Suzuki, the power of engineering.
You're gonna have to miss the game tonight.
Are you out of your mind? That call's horrible. Terrible. Horrible. Terrible. Horrible. Boyle and Shinowski stand up for the fans. Catch us on Sports Night and CSNChicago.com. Comcast Sportsnet fans' best friend.
You're a disgrace to the profession. A disgrace.
Join Menards this week in saluting our American-made products with Menards Made in the USA sale. Made in Minneapolis and other U.S. cities, Owens Corning Duration Premium Shingles feature a 130-mile-per-hour wind warranty, $24.99 per bundle after rebate. Seal your roof with professional-grade coatings. Made in Sandusky, Ohio, it provides long-lasting protection. Choose from plastic roof cement for use on wet or dry surfaces or fibered roof and foundation coating, only $5.99 each.
Save big money at Menards.
What would you do for a Klondike Neapolitan bar? That's right. We said Neapolitan.
What would you do for a Klondike bar?
Do you know whose cars are so well built they come with America's #1 warranty? You do now. Suzuki, the power of engineering.
Good trivia questions today. Our AT&T trivia. Hawk Dawson going into the Hall of Fame. Second Hall of Famer with 300 steals, 400 home runs. Can you name the other?
I can in a minute.
Willie Mays.
Yeah, of course.
338 steals, 660 homers. 8-time All-Star, 8 times won a Gold Glove. Very classy guy. I'm sure he'll give a great speech tomorrow at Cooperstown. And the Cardinals are going to retire the number 24 in honor of Whitey Herzog next weekend. That announcement made by their chairman, Bill DeWitt. Pre-game ceremonies on July 31st. And it will be the 11th uniform number retired by the Cardinals. Two and one on Soto. That's a strike. 2-2. Roy Oswalt starting tonight. Chance to tie for the all-time Astros franchise lead in wins. He'll face Johnny Cueto, Reds and Astros in Houston, and possibly could be Oswalt's final start in a Houston uniform. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
Hey fans, sign up for a subscription to Vineline, the official monthly magazine of the Chicago Cubs. Vineline offers exclusive insider coverage and photography all year long. Visit the Vineline blog at Cubs.com for extra content and order today.
Terrio turned away from the curve that didn't break a whole lot. Mets manager Jerry Manuel getting some public support from his boss, general manager Omar Minaya. Well, that's been a roller coaster ride this year. Manuel was in trouble, then they got hot and he was fine. Now apparently in trouble again after a slow start to the second half. Sounds like the Marlins might be in a buy instead of sell mode as they won their 3rd straight last night. They beat the first place Braves, hanging around the wild card race at 500. I think this is the most interesting time of any baseball season. Who's in, who's out, who's buying, who's selling.
And not easy decisions to make. It's not always clear cut whether you're a buyer or a seller. You know, you could have a first half like the Cubs did, which is very disappointing, and you would assume, well, they're going to be sellers. They're going to unload some of those contracts, and then you get yourself on a little bit of a roll. Your offense picks it up a little. Your pitching continues to be good, and now you start wondering, well, you know, should we be sellers? And a lot of clubs find themselves in a similar situation.
Terrio with the walk. Gorzolani showing bunt. Hawksworth fires to first, and it's a balk.
Guess who called that?
You did. Devonta Jesus did. First base umpire Bob Davidson did.
We used to lovingly refer to him as Balkin' Bob Davidson. He called more balks than any umpire in the major leagues. And no question about it, Hawksworth, what they call, he broke his front leg. And you can't do that and then step off the rubber and throw to first.
Yeah, your first movement has to be with that back leg. Lofted into shallow center, long run in, and Jay will get there.
Next batter, right fielder Tyler Coleman.
So Hawksworth with his 3rd balk of the season. The other interesting story this week that is a little delicate, but we've talked about it before. Carl Crawford hit by a pickoff throw on Tuesday in the area we generally don't want to specifically mention, but it really hurts to get hit there. And he does not wear a protective cup.
No.
And even after the incident said that he does not plan on wearing one. According to a St. Petersburg Times article, a writer asked around, and not everybody on the Rays roster wears one. The catchers and most of the infielders. It said most of the infielders do. Most outfielders don't. And it seemed as though it came down to one thing: comfort. Was it Adrian Beltre?
Yeah.
Who hasn't worn one?
How good was Carl Crawford? How comfortable was he when that ball struck him in that undesirable area?
I think his answer was, if it happens to me once every 8 years, I can live with it.
Geez, I'm wearing a protective cup right now.
TMI. TMI.
I swear. I mean, it just, I don't know how a player could step on the field and not wear one. But that's what makes it a great game.
Well, I'm assuming the Rays clubhouse is not that much different than any other, and Crawford wasn't the only guy. I can't imagine a pitcher wouldn't, but again, if it's uncomfortable, if it affects your delivery, I guess you take that chance. It's too big a risk in my book.
I agree.
Although according to you, players, if you're a catcher, you should wear a protective cup on your toe.
Absolutely.
You think that's the worst spot to get hit. Third 3-2 for Colvin today. Swings and misses this time. And strands Terrio at second. Cubs lead 4-2 after 4.
Tigers, we watch over our own. Chicagoland's injury lawyers who ride.
Fix and Ease, the language spoken by those working on a home repair project and clearly understood by K&K employees.
I'm looking for some of that spray stuff that kills these things.
Absolutely. We'll have everything you need right over here in our lawn and garden department.
Service with answers. That's the K&K way.
I need a new curving pipe and a connector thingy for under my sink.
I know just what you need. It's right over here in plumbing.
Service with answers. That's the K&K way. Check us out on the web at kkhardware.com.
This is what I use every day. It's dependable. It's very economical. I believe as long as I take care of her, she'll take care of me. And I trust my Toyota.
While the reliability of a Toyota may last, the amazing deals and great selection won't during Toyota's National Clearance Event. And now lease a 2010 Corolla with 0 down and 0 drive-off for just $199 a month. And ask your Toyota sales associate about the college grad rebate program going on now. Toyota, reliability to move you forward.
Cubs and White Sox, Comcast Sportsnet.
Welcome back to the Subway 5th inning. Text footlong to 53695. If you're the 500th texter, you could win 5 $5 footlong subs from Subway.
We get into the 5th on what has turned out to be a sunny afternoon. Cubs Destinations, a preferred baseball road trip provider of the team, provides fans with the most unique VIP road trip experience available. Each package includes great tickets, first-class hotel accommodations, a tour of the ballpark, and a private meet and greet with a current Cubs player. For more information, visit Cubs.com. Eight, 9, and 1 for St. Louis, starting with the pitcher Hawksworth. He struck out. With 2 in scoring position in the second inning, he would be picked up by the guy behind him, Tyler Green, who notched a 2-run single. That gave the Cardinals a short-lived 2-1 lead. Half swing, and it cost him strike 2. Little bit low. Zolani looking for his 4th win in his last 4 starts. Called strike 3. 2 strikeouts. They've both been against the pitcher. Tyler Green. One career win for Zolani against the Cardinals against 3 losses. And Ramirez can't pick it on the bare hand. A hard bunt by Green.
Yeah, Ramirez may have had enough time to glove that ball. It was bunted so hard down that 3rd baseline. Green caught it right off the barrel of the bat. Even though Ramirez was playing back, it looked like he may have had enough time to glove and make the exchange and throw on in time for the out, but chooses to go to the bare hand and can't come up with it cleanly.
Bunt single for Green. He's 2 for 2. Aaron Miles 0 for 2. He's grounded out twice to short.
Well, there was a time about 30 years ago, if I'd have told you this, Len, you wouldn't have believed it. That's only the 2nd bunt hit for the Cardinals this season. John Jay has the other one. There was a time when that was what the Cardinals offense was all about. Bunt hits, infield hits, stolen bases.
Yeah, Willie McGee, Lonnie Smith, you're right.
Vince Coleman. And as far as infield hits go, you might be surprised to find out that Matt Holliday leads this Cardinals offense with 8 infield hits this season.
Miles with a fly ball to right. Colvin got turned around, going to be over his head. The wind started to carry it. And Miles is going to put on the brakes and head back to first with a long single.
There must be a lot more wind out there than we think. We saw Ryan Ludwig misplay a ball earlier in the game. You saw Aaron Miles thought that was just a routine fly ball to right. He started jogging out of the batter's box, and it just continued to carry over the head of Tyler Colvin. From our Coors Light RoboCam, you see Miles hit the brakes. He had thoughts about going for 2, but thought better of it and had to go back into first on his belly.
Yeah, that's a base running gaffe by Miles, who should have been on second base. See if the Cubs can take advantage with the double play in order. And John Jay to deep left. Soriano late break, and he will get back to make the catch. It'll be a sac fly for Jay as Green scores, and it's 4-3.
Another one that nearly shot over the head of a Cubs outfielder. You mentioned Soriano got a little bit of a late break, but he's able to make a nice recovery and get back to the warning track to corral that sac fly.
Interesting how this inning has worked. Miles, with the base running mistake, actually could help the Cardinals for this reason. He's standing at second base. I don't think Gorzelani pitches to Pujols. He might not anyway. Ball 1. That would be a dubious explanation at best if Aaron Miles went back to the dugout and said, Skip, I knew Pujols was going to come up. I didn't want first base to be open.
You know, it seems funny we're talking about this because the answer to our trivia question, Willie Mays back in his playing days when Willie McCovey used to hit behind him in the lineup, Mays stayed at first base, he says, many times on possible doubles because he knew if he went to second, the opposing team was just going to walk Willie McCovey and take the bat out of his hand. So Mays said on a number of occasions he stayed at first base to force the other team to pitch to McCovey. I don't think that's a legitimate excuse for Aaron Miles in this situation, but it has happened before.
the bat of Pujols. And Marlon Byrd waving his arms, making the catch. A frustrating series for Mr. Pujols without a hit to this point. The Cardinals do draw within one. It's 4-3 now.
Those people are happy because they're going to have a good time and they've got extra money in their pocket. Those are happy passage.
How much does it cost for those snacks again?
Nothing.
At Southwest Airlines, when we have a sale, it's a sale.
Southwest Airlines has flights starting at $49 one way. Book now only at southwest.com.
How can you not want to get on the plane?
Come on and get on the plane.
We're saving your money.
Now that's a plane full of happy.
Minions assemble. Okay.
Despicable Me is the #1 comedy in America. It's brilliantly hilarious. Offbeat and original. 4 stars. The year's coolest animated comedy.
Looking good, Kevin. How's the family? Good? All right.
Is the funniest movie of the summer.
Apparently, it's a big deal.
Despicable Me. Rated PG.
How does the GMC Sierra stay ahead of the competition? We were the first to develop a hydroform steel frame designed to increase payload and durability. And we have an Eaton automatic locking rear differential that maximizes traction and power. When you never compromise, you have nothing to hide. At the GMC Summer Event, get the best of the remaining 2010s and get 0% APR for 72 months. Or choose $5,000 cash back on most Sierras.
Hi, everyone. Chris Bowden here with a Coors Light Cold Blast Sports Night update. We'll have complete highlights about the Cubs and Sox tonight at 6:30 on Sports Night. Plus, we are just one day away from former Cubs great Andre Dawson's induction to baseball's Hall of Fame. Those stories and more tonight on Sports Night at 6:30. But now back to Len and Bob out at Wrigley.
Starlin Castro gave the Cubs the lead for the second time today with a 2-run homer in the 3rd inning, his first career Wrigley Field home run. It's now 4-3. As Hawksworth coming in on a 1-0. Now 2 balls, no strikes. Blake Hawksworth signed as a drafted follow 2002 28th round pick at Bellevue Community College in Washington back in 01. Cardinals minor league pitcher of the year in 2006. The 3-0 on the way, a strike. Signed Starlin Castro for $50 grand back in 06 out of the Dominican Republic. Barehanded play by Ryan, the throw late. That's a hit for Castro. Give him 18 hits here in the second half.
Castro showing all the aspects of his game here today, going deep with the 2-run homer back in the 3rd, and this time legging out an infield hit. Boy, he can get down that line, especially when he's sniffing a base hit.
He's now 9 out of 18 against the Cardinals this season. First pitch strike to Derek Lee, who has a couple of singles and has scored a run. Inside, 1-1. Right-hander Mitchell Boggs just started to get loose.
Home run
Change
swing.
up.
Yeah, that time. A home run swing from Derek Lee. Might have been looking for an off-speed pitch in the 1-1 count. He got the changeup, but just a little bit out in front. Well, that's the thing about a straight changeup and what makes it such an effective pitch. Even when you're looking for it, you have a tendency to be out in front. You see that pitcher's arm speed, you see his delivery, you see the rotation on the baseball coming out of his hand. Everything about it tells you fastball. So even if you tell yourself, I'm going to wait back, I'm going to get that changeup, everything about the delivery tells you to swing soon.
Ludwig again got a bad break, but was able to recover and make the catch. I think that wind playing a lot of tricks with the outfielders. Check in on the Cubs minor league report. Congrats to lefty J.R. Mathis, set a new Iowa franchise record with his 39th career win. Moved past Dave Schwartzbaugh. Top spot on the franchise list. They're a game and a half up in the Northern Division of the Pacific Coast League. Brandon Geyer, 10-game hitting streak at Double-A. Robinson Chirinos, the Player of the Week in the Southern League. Michael Brenly starting a new hit streak, and he's reached base in 22 in a row. How do you say the right-hander's name, Bob? Dae-Un Ri?
Dae-Un Ri. That's his third really good start in a row for the D-Cubs.
Rolled up the middle. Castro will have to stop at second. Ramirez is on. Matt Caesar with Boise with a 15-game hitting streak, and first baseman Richard Jones, the Northwest League Player of the Week. Tony La Russa coming out. He's going to make a change. It will be Boggs. Hawksworth threw a lot of pitches today, over 90, and could not get through 5 innings. Cubs lead 4-3. Try to add on. It's the Lexus pursuing perfection. Call to the pen.
Battling the elements for over 130 years, our wood stains can handle just about anything. Cabot, our performance is legendary.
In my world, only you. You're my song, always true. All your skies, ever blue.
Some relationships have been around from the beginning. For generations, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois has helped more families lead lives of confidence, knowing someone is always by their side. Because some bonds can never be duplicated.
Find blue skies everywhere.
I've talked a few times about getting a new car, and I never expected it to go almost 10 years now and over 244,000 miles. I couldn't have asked for more for my money.
While the value of a Toyota may last, the amazing deals and great selection won't during Toyota's National Clearance Event. Hurry in and lease the 2011 Camry with 0 down and 0 drive-off for just $259 a month. Or take home Camry with an incredible 0% APR for 60 months. Toyota, value to move you forward.
Let's take a look at today's All-State good hands play. It came back in the second inning. Yadier Molina making a bid for extra bases, and Marlon Byrd with a fine leaping catch up against the vines to take a base hit away.
Here's righty Mitchell Boggs. He's inherited 18 runners. 5 have scored. He comes in with 2 on and 1 out. And ball 1 on a fastball to Marlon Byrd. '26-year-old righty. Same spot, same pitch, 2-0.
a lot more of a sinker ball pitcher than Hawksworth, and with runners at first and second and one out in the inning here, Tony La Russa pulls the plug on his starter in the hopes of getting a ground ball here from Marlon Byrd and trying to get the Cardinals out of this inning.
Didn't bite on another sinker. 3-0.
We didn't talk about it yesterday, Len, because Yadier Molina was not in the starting lineup for the Cardinals. But anytime Yadier Molina is behind the plate, you have to be on your toes as a base runner. He loves to throw to the bases, bail his pitcher out of a jam. 2 pickoffs this season.
They are loaded up. For Alfonso Soriano.
Boy, this could be a really good matchup for Fonzie. A real good fastball hitter. He likes the ball down in the zone. Boggs throwing that mid-90s power sinker down around the knees.
By Castro to start the inning. Lee lined out to right. Ramirez singled into left center, and then Byrd against the new pitcher Boggs took a walk. The pitchers today trying to avoid fly balls with a wind blowing straight out here at Wrigley. 2-0. Good take.
Boy, good discipline for Soriano. You know he wants to swing the bat with the bases loaded and a chance to tack on a few more runs right here, but lays off a couple of borderline sinkers to put himself in a really good hitter's count. 2-0.
Here it comes. Squirts away. Castro trying to score. He gets in. The throw gets away. Here comes Ramirez. He will score standing. 6-3.
Well, at first look, that looks like it has to be a pass ball on Molina. The ball was not in the dirt. I'm not sure if that was a cross-up or not, but a really funny effort to go after that ball from a normally very reliable defensive catcher. And it's been called a wild pitch, and then an error on Molina as his throw back to the plate to Boggs got away, allowing Ramirez to score.
Runner at third, 3-0. Now 3-1. Good aggressive base running by Castro. It forced Molina to throw to the plate. It was wide. Ramirez came around. Byrd went first to third.
Slide into Boggs at home plate really disrupted the play. The error will go to Molina because his toss was offline to the plate, but I'm not so sure Boggs could have gotten it anyway the way Castro slid into him and flipped him at home plate.
Swing and a miss for the second out, but again during that at bat 2 runs scored. So then Castro getting work done.
Yeah, just some more merit badges. But for everyday players who are on base a lot and are very active defensively, it's not unusual to leave spring training with strawberries on your knees and elbows and finish the season in October with strawberries on your knees and elbow. Lots of hard slides, lots of diving attempts on defense.
Right at Miles. We'll throw out Soto. So with a Chris Kringle look-alike on vacation here in July, the Cubs leading the Cardinals 6-3.
What this droid does will change how you do movies. With Blockbuster On Demand, this does hit films on a 4.3-inch screen so big, the way you see them will never be the same. Introducing the new Droid X, preloaded with Blockbuster, the next generation of does.
Unlike other vehicles in its class, the 7-passenger 300-horsepower MDX comes with Acura's patented super handling all-wheel drive. With the available Advance package, the MDX also features a unique multi-angle widescreen rear-view camera, because performance shouldn't be limited to just going forward. The restyled Acura MDX. Discover it in a test drive.
For attractive summer offers on the 2010 Acura MDX, visit your local dealer today.
Day one storm, and it was beautiful. So look, see the sights that you like.
AT&T covers 97% of all Americans. This summer, get the exclusive Samsung Strive for just $19.99, only from AT&T.
Tomorrow, the White Sox hope to earn high marks in Oakland as they battle the A's on the road. Coverage begins at 2:30 with Felco White Sox pregame live. White Sox A's tomorrow at 2:30 on Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend.
CSNChicago.com is your internet home for everything Cubs. Catch Lou's post-game remarks after every game. Get behind-the-scenes access with in-depth stories, insider blogs, and exclusive video. Visit CSNChicago.com, your internet home for everything Cubs. Some tack-on runs, 2 of them. A wild pitch and an error. And the Cubs lead 6-3. Matt Holliday with a home run swing and a foul tip. Cubs today announcing they have signed their 2nd round pick from this year's draft, Reggie Golden, an outfielder from Wetumpka, Alabama. 18 years old, hit .460 in 27 games. 5'11", 210. Cubs have now signed 24 of their 50 picks from the 2010 draft, including their top 5. Mentioned Matt Caesar out of Villanova. Off to a good start with Boise, outfielder. Whoa, kicked up on Ryan Theriot and into center. That was as routine as it gets before it hit something and rocketed past Theriot for a hit.
All right, Theriot positioned perfectly, shuffled a couple of steps to his right to get in front of that ball, and then it just hit something on that infield and shot up over his left shoulder into center field.
So the Wrigley Field Gremlins helping out the Cardinals, at least on that bouncer. And it's Ryan Ludwig, ball 1. Do you ever take a bouncer in the face playing third or first?
I can't say I ever took one in the face. I think I was hitting just about every other body part, but never in the face.
And of course, the punchline is you never know it.
Yeah.
Right. Kick the 2-0. That's a strike. 2-1.
You see a lot more of those bad hops when both teams have a lot of base runners in a ball game, because the area between the bases gets a little chewed up as guys are either accelerating or slowing down.
Well, how did that not hit him?
Well, nice save there by Gio. Yeah, those baselines get chewed up a little bit, and that's when you're more likely to see a bad hop. Oh, way down and inside. Gio able just to knock it down, keep it from going to the bricks, and hold Holiday at first base.
Short lead by Holiday. First game back off the DL for Ludwig. Cardinals optioned right-hander P.J. Walters to AAA Memphis, so he was here for 1 day. 2 scoreless innings yesterday. Golfed foul off to the right. Holiday with that single now has a 10-game hitting streak. As Cashner and Russell crank it up. Text passes to B-Hawks 242-957 to join Blackhawks Mobile and be entered to win a pair of weekend passes and a 2-night stay at this year's Blackhawks convention at the Hilton Chicago, July 30th through August 1st. That's passes to 242-957 for an all-access pass to see the 2010 Stanley Cup champs. Well, we saw Cashner and Russell. Now it's Justin Berg. Another 3-2. Another foul, this time to the pull side.
If you look ahead to the Cubs' bottom half of the 6th inning, the pitcher spot is due up second. So if you were going to bring in Cashner, a guy that more likely than not you want to get multiple innings out of him, then you would have to make a double switch. So instead of doing that, Lou Piniella has Cashner sit down and gets up right-hander Justin Berg just to get out of this inning if necessary.
Runner goes on the 3-2, but Holiday starting to head back to first. Is Terry has no idea where it is, and hopefully he'll get an out at second. He will. That was not a deke. I don't think he saw it. But fortunately had time just to be in the area to get the force play on Holiday at second.
Boy, after a very cloudy morning, there's not a cloud in the sky right now. When you see a player palms up backing up on a ball, that's an indication that I have no idea where it is. And Ludwig, he's not sure what's going on. He was going to walk off the field as well. That's a tough play for Matt Holliday or any base runner that's caught in a similar situation. You just try to put yourself into a position where you know you can get back to first if the catch is made, and you hope you can get to second if the ball drops.
Not sure what Ludwig was looking at, but obviously he thought that ball was caught. One and one. Now, if there had been runners at first and second, the infield fly rule probably would have been in effect even if Terrio had trouble finding the ball. And the thought there is No, the guys can't really stray too far off the base. You could turn that into a double play pretty easily.
Yeah, and just because an infield fly rule is called, it doesn't mean the ball has to be on the dirt part of the infield. Technically, anytime an infielder can get underneath the ball and turn and face home plate and make the play, that's usually the determining factor whether an infield fly rule is called or not.
And that's first and second or bases loaded. And again, the theory behind it is if you just let a ball drop in that spot, because of where the runners are, more often than not, that would be a routine double play. You don't want to penalize the offense too much for a pop-up.
Speaking of easy double plays, a good man at the plate to turn two. Yadier Molina was grounded into 12 double plays this season. That's second on this Cardinals team. As you might expect, Albert Pujols leads the way with 17 double plays grounded into.
And he struck him out on a foul tip.
Only the third strikeout in the ball game for Tom Gorzolani. This one a foul tip into the mid of Giovanni Soto on a good fastball at the knees on the outside corner.
Brendan Ryan's been right on Gorzolani. Double off the wall and left, and he lined hard to center his second time up. Cardinals got their winning streak up to 8. Snapped on Thursday, shut out here again yesterday, and trailing 6-3 in game 2 of this series. Pitcher's spot is next. Nobody has jumped into the Cardinal on deck circle. Ontario can't get it on the dive. Ludwig will easily make third, and they'll have a pinch hitter coming up representing the tying run, and it will be Felipe Lopez. Well, it's been a tough year for Brendan Ryan, but he's probably been the best hitter on the Cardinals team today.
And Lopez, a switch hitter, much better from the right side of the plate where he's hitting now against Tom Gorzolani. 291 with 4 homers as a right-handed hitter, 258 with 1 homer as a lefty.
Lopez was in the original lineup. Scratched late. 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts yesterday. Had a tough season opener, or series opener. Ball 1. Got to figure this is Gorzolani's last batter, no matter what transpires. He'll either get out of the inning, or if not, probably see Berg against Tyler Green. 2-0. Great to have our director Dave Turner back in our production truck today. A little under the weather the other night. Back at 100%. And calling all the shots, all the pictures you see. That's a strike, 2-1. We want to thank Kim Patron for the wonderful dessert pastries delivered to the booth today by her mom, Marilyn, who works here at the ballpark. 3-1. If it were up to me, they'd be gone by now. I had one earlier, and I've been eyeing them ever since.
I was going to have one, but it turned into 4. Really good.
Runner goes on the 3-1, ball 4 to load the bases. Watch Comcast Sportsnet Cubs game replays on demand with Xfinity TV from Comcast. Don't miss the action. Call 1-800-XFINITY today. Larry Rothschild is out. Berg is ready, and now Russell has gotten up yet again. And Gorzolani will get a chance to face Green.
It's a little surprising. Green, obviously a right-handed hitter. Aaron Miles, a switch hitter who is much better as a right-handed hitter.
Gorzolani from the windup, and Green fouls it back to the netting. A foul strike.
And you couple that with the fact that Green already has 2 hits in the game against Tom Gorzolani. I really thought this would be a time to make the switch and bring in the right-hander, but Lou showing his faith in Tom Gorzolani here, giving him an opportunity to pitch out of this jam.
Well, that first pitch is huge, especially with the bases loaded. You get ahead in the count. Now you might get a guy to fish a little bit, and that's exactly what Green did on a bad pitch in the dirt. Now it's 0-2. And Cub fans making noise. Good block by Soto.
He chased it once. Try it again. You're right, Len. That strike one pitch in an RBI situation. Get ahead of the hitter and then expand the strike zone. Go down below the bottom of the zone, sometimes up above the top of the zone. Certainly go off the corners, and occasionally you can get hitters to chase bad pitches.
Just missed. 2-2. Tried to freeze him with a fastball.
Looked like he just missed at the bottom of the zone right there, but once again missed in his favor. Didn't leave that ball up over the heart of the plate where Green could do some damage.
2-2 pitch, and he's run it full. It's 3-2. I hate to go to a 3-2 count. If you miss here, obviously you're forcing a run, but also with 2 outs. A gapper by Green could tie the game.
And gets those runners in motion with a full count and 2 outs.
Runners go on to 3-2, and a pop-up And again, this is a little tricky with the wind and the sun. And Terrio puts it away to end the inning. They leave him loaded. The Cubs lead 6-3 to the bottom of the sixth.
During the Honda clearance event, you can save on any Civic, the most durable, longest-lasting car in its class. Lease a Honda Civic for 0 down payment and 0 due at signing. It's called the Knock.
Monday, don't miss an NL Central showdown in the South as Derek Lee and the Cubs tangle with the Astros in Texas. Coverage begins at 6:30 with GMC Sports Night. Cubs, Astros, Monday night at 7 on Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend. Every weeknight at 5:30, only one.
This is what I use every day. It's dependable. It's very economical. I believe as long as I take care of her, she'll take care of me. And I trust my Toyota.
While the reliability of a Toyota may last, the amazing deals and great selection won't during Toyota's National Clearance Event. And now lease a 2010 Corolla with 0 down and 0 drive-off for just $199 a month. And ask your Toyota sales associate about the college grad rebate program going on now. Toyota, reliability to move you forward.
Every day I hear about moving stress. You've got to pack your stuff, pack the kids, even pack the dog. But now there's one part that's a whole lot simpler. Call your cable company and ask for the Cable Mover hotline, or call 1-866-596-0426 to get connected in your new home. Then watch HGTV's Design Star Sundays at 10, 9 Central on HGTV.
Fans' best friend.
Who's your captain every month? Vote for your favorite player to win the Captain Clutch Award. One voter and player will be selected monthly for an award presentation at Wrigley Field. Voting is simple. Become a fan on Facebook. Submit your pick. One winner will be chosen at random to present the player with the award. Visit CaptainMorganClub.com for all the info. Veteran lefty Dennis Reyes against Ryan Terrio. Xavier Nady's going to hit for Gorzolani. Who got out of a bases loaded jam with 2 outs to preserve the 3-run lead at the moment. Terrio showing bunt with everybody back and took it for ball 1. So the Cubs now with a major league leading 62 quality starts. One and 2. A lot of action for Terrio on defense in the top of this inning. It ended well. Not how you start, it's how you finish, right?
That's right. Well, he had a little bit of everything to deal with in that 6th inning. The ground ball that took a bad hop, went over his shoulder into center field. Pop up, lost in the sun. Did end up getting the out at second base when Matt Holliday was caught in no man's land, and then all's well that ends well, able to backpedal and make the catch, bailing Tom Gorzolani out of a jam.
Full count. '75 appearances each of the last 2 years for Reyes. Has been a busy man. Base hit right field.
Boy, this is the swing that we've seen so often from Ryan Terrio in his time here with the Cubs. Lead with the hands, let the barrel of the bat drag behind, and line that ball into right field for a base hit. Good start to the inning.
Cubs have gone with a pretty set lineup here in the second half. Xavier Nady is trying to find at bats where he can. 3 for his last 38. Russell up in the bullpen. Looks like he's going to get Miles and Jay. And then depending on how it goes, maybe Albert Pujols. We'll see. Cubs add on a couple of runs here. That makes the decision a lot easier. Roller foul. Corey Miller trying to protect his bullpen catching mate Edgar Tovar, and he almost ran him over trying to play the carom down in the bullpen. The adjective that usually comes to mind when you see Dennis Reyes, the portly left-hander. 6'3", 250. Making his 653rd Major League appearance. He's been really good in the last several years, especially as Nady strikes out.
And Dennis Reyes reminds me of a T-shirt I saw on the street the other day. Great big letters across the top. It said, "I'm in shape." And small letters underneath it said, "Round is a shape."
Well, it works for him.
And like they say, you don't run the ball over the plate, you throw it over the plate. And he's had a very resilient throwing arm throughout his career.
Every at bat for Tyler Colvin has ended on a 3-2 pitch. And they have Terrio picked off. Pujols' throw is in time. Boy, Terrio just went on first movement.
Just playing a little bit of a guessing game with Dennis Reyes, hoping that he was going to go home on this particular pitch. You see Terrio took off as soon as that right foot came up off the ground, and an easy out at second base.
Goes 1-3-6. And a swing and a miss on a slider. Reyes signed originally with the Dodgers out of Mexico in 1993 by Mike Brito. Still 2 strikes on Colvin. Cubs starting the day 9 under the 500 mark. They have not yet been over 500 on the season. The Cardinals are 11 over. They have not been under here in 2010. That's why the Cubs are 10 games back. Look, these are like 2-game swings every time you play the first place team. Cubs will either be 9 or 11 back after today.
As we were talking about earlier in the day, Cubs have 10 more head-to-head matchups after today, I believe, with the Cardinals. So if they can continue to play well, they could possibly creep back into this thing.
They started 11 out. They could be anywhere between 8 and 14 back, at least going into this series. Win yesterday, and they have a 6-3 lead here today after 6.
Those people are happy because they're going to have a good time and they've got extra money in their pocket. Those are happy passengers.
How much does it cost for those snacks again?
Nothing.
At Southwest Airlines, when we have a sale, it's a sale.
Southwest Airlines has flights starting at $49 one way. Book now only at southwest.com.
How can you not want to get on the plane?
Come on and get on the plane.
You're saving your money. Now that's a plane full of happy.
In 1995, the internet sucked. Meet the guys.
We take some pictures and we upload them and we make a little money.
Who made it awesome.
We just made $9.99. Changing the world, it's a wild ride. But dangerous, too. We're afraid we're gonna get cracked.
What, you mean whacked?
Yeah.
Middleman.
You got a check for $2 million under a candy bar.
Oh, and what? That's a bad thing?
Rated R.
Join Menards this week in saluting our American-made products with Menards Made in the USA sale. Castlebrook 25-year laminated architectural shingles are made in Franklin, Ohio and Dangerfield, Texas, and add beauty to any home. Just $19.99 per bundle. Vent your roof with a Power Attic vent from AirVent. They exhaust hot air to keep your home cooler and save energy. Made in Dallas, Texas, they manufacture a complete line of Power Attic vents. This Power Attic vent is $57.99.
Save big money at Menards.
Saturday, the Cubs hit the road. Rather, Monday, Cubs hit the road to take on the Astros in Texas. CSN's coverage begins at 6:30 with GMC Sports Night. Don't miss Cubs and Astros Monday night at 7 on your home for more Cubs games than any other network. Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend. Lefty James Russell will pitch to Aaron Miles here in the 7th inning. And Lou will have at his disposal Andrew Kashner if needed here in this inning.
Another solid outing by Tom Gorzolani today. A little concerning that he walked 3 batters in the ball game, but fortunately was able to pitch around any damage for the most part. The only walk that really hurt him was the leadoff walk in the 2nd inning to Ryan Ludwig, who later came around to score on the Tyler Green RBI single.
Outside edge for a strike on Miles, who's 1 for 3. Ramirez can't get it. He deflects it to Castro. And it got away from Starlin. And an infield hit for Miles.
Well, you see Castro's upset with himself. Ramirez just got a piece of that ball and slowed it down. Castro still had a play at that point, but the ball hit him in the heel of the glove and popped up into the air, allowing Miles to reach.
Called strike on John Jay. Double, a ground out, and a sac fly. Holds his hands pretty low. Not quite as low as Alex Rios, but low nonetheless. 1st and 3rd. Albert Pujols representing the tying run with nobody out in the 7th. And we're going to see Kashner as Lou is out of the dugout. Back-to-back singles to start this inning. Cardinals have threatened a lot today as they try to get back into this game. Alexis pursuing perfection, call to the pen. Probably see this matchup a lot over the coming days, weeks, and months. Andrew Kashner against Albert Pujols in a moment.
I'm the puppy that ate your back seat.
I'm a random windstorm.
I'm a hot babe out jogging. Call me Mayhem. I'm every reason to have the right insurance. But a lot of you are cutting your coverage and leaving yourselves unprotected. So get Allstate. You can save money and be better protected from mayhem like me.
Mayhem is everywhere. Protect yourself. Are you in good hands?
Want to touch up your car's shine but don't have time to wax? Get the shine that sticks.
Whoa.
New Finish Cling Spray Car Polish. Simply spray on this unique no-drip formula and just wipe off to give your car a brilliant shine in minutes. Cling doesn't run like those watered-down sprays and lasts 3 times longer. So get New Finish Cling, the shine that sticks.
Available at Pep Boys, Target, Ace, Walgreens, AutoZone, Walmart, and other leading stores.
Over 1,000 people a day switch to Chevrolet. Let's find out why.
Its Malibu's sharp, has great mileage, and offers OnStar.
The 100,000-mile powertrain warranty caught my attention.
It's the Chevrolet Summer Event, which means the only thing left to decide is who drives it home.
Me. Me.
Qualified lessees now get a low-mileage lease on this Malibu LS, a Consumer's Digest Best Buy for around $199 a month. Call for details. The switch begins at ChevyDealer.com.
Right-hander Andrew Cashner takes over for the Cubs, pitching in his 22nd game of the season. Walks have been somewhat of an issue for Cashner as well, but he's been pretty good for the most part for a rookie getting his feet wet here at the big league level for the first time.
Going right into the fire here, first and third, nobody out, and Albert Pujols coming up. Cubs obviously will give the Cardinals a run for a shot at a double play ball. Inside ball one. Cashner, interestingly enough, got called up for the first time the day after the first series between these two teams. So this is his first matchup with Pujols. And the 1-0 in on his hands at 96 and muscled foul.
And that's been the average fastball for Andrew Cashner. Let's take a look at our Haynes comfort zone. Over his last 8 ball games, he has been outstanding, holding the opposition to a 107 batting average. In that stretch, he got his first career win against the Astros back on Tuesday.
Kick the 2-1. 98 to make it 2-2.
That's just power on power. Here's my best fastball. See what you can do with it. A belt high heater at 98.
They go in, and it's full 3-2. Big pitch coming up. Nobody out. First and third. Cashner to Pujols. Way out in front. How can you be that out in front on a 99-mile-an-hour fastball?
He just completely gave up any possibility that Cashner might throw him a changeup or a slider. He was sitting fastball all the way, jumped out in front, saw him take his top hand off, still broke his bat. but managed to pull that ball foul over off the facing of the Cubs dugout.
He's already grounded into 17 double plays on the year. And down the left field line. Foul. Like Albert thought it was foul off the bat, but it ended up being relatively close.
And with that wind blowing out, even on a line drive like this, it will help keep those balls fair down the lines. But that one clearly foul. Fortunately foul. That time Soto wanted the fastball on the outside corner, but Cashner left it over the inside part of the plate. And as Albert has proved on the last two pitches, he can turn around a fastball. Here comes another one.
Bird now drifting back. Still back on it. He has it up against the wall. It'll be a long sac fly for Pujols as Miles scores to make it 6-4. So you'll take that exchange every day. With a 3-run lead, Marlon Byrds had to go up against the wall, leave his feet twice today.
Another what appeared to be a routine pop-up into shallow right center field. Just got up into that jet stream and continued to carry. Marlon going all the way back into the vines to make another nice catch.
So runner at first, 1 out and a 1-0 count on Holiday. 6-4 Cubs. Jay the runner at first. Holiday couldn't hold. 1-1. Former Rocky and athletic, and he should be a Cardinal for a long time to come. He signed through 2016 as he bounces it foul. You certainly could see the year in which Holiday and Pujols battle for the batting title. Holiday won it in 07. Runner goes, pitches inside, throw by Soto on the bag to get Jay. 2 down.
Boy, a great jump by Jay over there at first base, but Soto made up for it with a perfect throw to Ryan Theriot. It's 4 attempts on the season for Jay. He's only been successful 1 time.
Cashner will get to work from the windup for the first time in this inning. Inside. Full count.
From our Coors Light RoboCam, Giovanni Soto, who's had a few issues with that ball tailing back to the second base side of the bag, that time put it right on the money.
Ramirez charges. Throws to Lee. Kyle Korver leading the stretch.
Taking it up to the ball game is Chicago Bulls forward Kyle Korver.
All right, you ready? Let me hear you, because I can't sing. A 1, a 2, a 3. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and crackers.
heart into overdrive with 0% APR and the Mitsubishi of your choice.
One Coors Light coming up. Here you go.
Thanks. Bob, sweet setup.
Yeah, ever since I got this new Coors Light home draft, it's like having a bar at home. Thanks.
What's your girlfriend gonna say?
I got that covered.
You're not on the list.
Bob has a list?
And you're not on it.
Introducing the new Coors Light Home Draft. CO2 pressurized for up to 30 days of fresh frost-brewed draft beer right from your fridge.
Big Darryl, give it up. How you doing, Sarah? Good to see you.
Come on, really?
Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Every morning, start your day with Sports Rise on Comcast Sportsnet. Up-to-the-minute sports news, plus traffic and weather. Sports Rise, every morning on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend.
Bottom 7, 6-4 Cubs. Great to have with us one of the newest members of the Chicago Bulls, sharpshooter Kyle Korver. Kyle, welcome to Chicago.
Thank you very much. Appreciate
it. A nice hand today. Did a great job with the stretch. As Starlin Castro powers one out into left center. Holiday will have to play that one on the warning track. For Starlin, he has a homer, a single, and now a double. As he greets Jason Mott with a hit. The numbers on the right-hander Jason Mott. So, Kyle, tell us about your decision to come here to the Chicago Bulls.
Well, I just felt like it was a really great fit for me. You know, I think shooting was something that they were looking for this offseason, and it's something that I like to do. And you got a great young team, a lot of young talent, new coach I really like, and just felt like it was a really good fit. You know, I'll be back in the Midwest. My family's pretty excited about that, and it's good.
Lee flies out to right. How about playing with Derrick Rose?
Yeah, I played with a great point guard the past couple of years, Darren Williams. You know, I'm trying to get on Derrick's good side quick. You know, I just talked to him about a week ago, and I think he's being around here and start working out with him soon and try to get a feel for each other. And you know, hopefully he likes to pass me the ball a little bit.
Yeah, how long does it take guys to get used to, you know, where you need to be on the floor, and you know, for a shooter, you like the ball in a certain spot? How long does that take?
I think it varies. You know, it depends on the types of players that you have. You know, a lot of guys, you know, if guys don't like to pass the ball very much, they're kind of tough to play with. But it seems like it's a very, very unselfish team. You know, guys play really hard, and you know, I don't think it's going to take that long at all.
1-0 on Aramis Ramirez. Cubs leading by 2. Trying to clinch a winning homestand. They've won 5 of their first 8.
Yeah.
It's turned into a very nice day here at the ballpark.
Yeah, it has.
And you had possibly, as Mott fell down and that pitch was up and in, one of the hardest ceremonial first pitches I've ever seen.
I don't know who was catching the pitch, but he was really mad at me, I think, because I threw it hard and low. He didn't have any gear on, but I told everybody, like, you know, everyone's trying to give me tips on how to throw this pitch, and you got to aim high, and you don't want to throw it in the dirt. You're going to get booed. And I was like, I'm just trying to throw 90. Like, I don't know where this ball is going to go. I'm going to throw it hard, and it went right in the dirt.
Brian Schlitter was the catcher. Yeah. It was a nice sinker.
Well, yeah. Definitely sunk.
Looks like Mott is going to be okay. He's going to take a warm-up toss.
He's
landed awkwardly.
He's a little embarrassed, you know. Just take his time.
He's a former catcher. You can't hurt those former catchers.
So 2-0 on Aramis. The Cubs try to get that run right back after St. Louis had a single tally in the top of this inning. Kyle led the NBA in three-point field goal percentage last year. Ludwig with a long run. He will now get there, and 2 outs in the inning. What about the adjustment, Kyle, from the college three-point area to the NBA? Was that difficult for you at all, or you just back up a step or two?
Yeah, it wasn't too difficult. It's not so much how far it is. It's when that's your first shot. You got to get used to that, and you got to learn how to use your legs a little bit more. It probably took me a year or so to kind of really get used to it. You know, in the corner you only got like a foot and a half, and you're out of bounds. You know, so trying to getting your feet right. It takes a little bit of time, but you know, it doesn't take too long.
You hit about 9 out of every 10 free throws. I mean, on a typical day, how many free throws, how many three-point shots will you take?
It varies. You know, I don't like to shoot just a set number of shots. It feels like a job. It feels really boring when you do it that way. You know, so I like to shoot until I really find that rhythm. You know, some days that's 100 shots, some days that's 1,000 shots. You know, it just kind of depends. You shoot until you feel good, then you take a few more, and you know, free throws, you know, you shoot whenever you're tired. And then the last thing I always do is shoot 10 in a row, make 10 in a row. So you shoot a lot of them for sure.
I'd be interested to know, is there a difference between the hoops themselves when you go from arena to arena? Sometimes
no, that was in college. It was, you know, college days, different balls, different hoops, you know, but in the NBA they got a kind of a set. I mean, different arenas feel differently a little bit, but the hoops, you know, at least the hoops and the balls are all the same, which is nice.
I imagine when you're in that good rhythm, the hoop seems like a hula hoop.
Those are the good days, you know.
Up the middle and played by Ryan, and he just gets Marlon Bird. Kyle Korver, new Chicago Bull. Congratulations. We look forward to a great year, and keep draining those threes, all right?
Thank you very much. I appreciate it, guys.
Thanks Kyle.
Good luck to you, Kyle.
Take care. Thank you.
Last year, a $65,000 Lexus LS won the Auto Pacific Award for the highest vehicle satisfaction. Do you know which car won this year? You do now. The new Kazashi Sports Sedan from Suzuki. Suzuki, the power of engineering.
My boy loves motorcycles, just like his dad. First things first, motorcycle safety. When I got hit, at least I knew who to call. The Law Tigers. Here it is. This card is as important as his safety gear. I've been carrying a Law Tigers card for years, and I want him to have one too. With the Law Tigers, you never ride alone. Get your free biker benefit card at your favorite motorcycle shop or online at lawtigers.com. Chicagoland's injury lawyers who ride.
What this droid does will change how you do movies. With Blockbuster On Demand, this does hit films on a 4.3-inch screen so big, the way you see them will never be the same. Introducing the new Droid X, preloaded with Blockbuster, the next generation of does.
Do you know which car company is the winner of 17 International Car of the Year awards and has had the top-selling car in Japan for the past 6 years? You do now. Suzuki, the power of engineering.
Don't miss your chance to be part of the brand new PNC Club of Chicago. The new club, located down the third base line, offers high-end catering, a top-shelf bar, indoor and outdoor seating, and other benefits that allow for a truly all-inclusive game day experience. Membership also includes parking for every home game. To reserve your season tickets in the PNC Club of Chicago, call 773-404-4200.
Also mentioned it yesterday, and we wanted to remind you the Ernie Banks Giving Back Summer Cruise, which will leave from Navy Pier 1 week from today, July 31st. It's going to be a great event for a great cause, and you can go to erniebanks.net to purchase tickets. Cubs Care, Rainbows for All Children, and the Chicago Child Care Society will benefit from a wonderful night. So the Cubs got the leadoff man in scoring position, but Jason Mott was able to escape with no damage. And Ludwig greets Andrew Kashner here in the 8th with a base hit, so the tying run will come up yet again. Well, I'll tell you, Bob, the Cardinals have had a lot of chances. The Cubs have done a good job, pitching staff, of keeping them away from big innings. Seems like just about every inning they've had a threat.
Well, even in yesterday's ball game, the 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th inning, the Cardinals got the leadoff man on each time and were unable to push a run across.
You know, every team goes through a stretch like this. I mean, we've seen it from the Cubs. A lot of base runners, not able to get them in with less than 2 outs. And we've seen that from the St. Louis team so far in this series. He went. Call made by Bob Davidson. Good call. Cardinals left him loaded in the 6th. Cashner's 0-1. Fastball, strike 2. Marshall and Marmol are up. Another base hit. Bird was playing pretty deep, wouldn't have caught it either way. And for the second straight inning, they have the first 2 on.
Good quick swing by Yadier Molina to get on that 97-mile-an-hour fastball and guide it out into center field. And one thing about young Andrew Cashner, he's got great stuff. There's no doubting that. But occasionally his command is not what it should be, either missing the strike zone by a wide margin or making a lot of pitches right down the middle of the plate. And that's something that will come with more experience.
That placement of that base hit, you would hit 1,000 if you hit the ball to that spot every time. Well, when I see hits like that, I wonder why guys don't hit 500. That's the big part of the field. Brendan Ryan, strike 1.
See, if he continues to locate that fastball at the knees on the outside corner, he's not going to give up very many hits. Tough to react that quickly to a 97 or 98 mile-an-hour fastball. And look at this location, just above the knees on the outside corner. You can't hit that pitch and do anything with it.
A pop-up that's going to get back to the seats. And a barehanded play by a Cub fan wearing an Andre Dawson jersey. That's appropriate. Hall of Fame weekend. Outside, 1-2. Cubs are trying to hold them off. The Cardinals lead on the hit board 11-9, but trail on the big board 6-4. Came back up and hit Ryan. The other thing this rally does, Bob, even if the Cardinals do not tie it up here in the 8th, they're almost guaranteed to face Pujols and Holiday in the 9th. How about a double play ball? Oh, it squirts through the legs of Terrio, and Ludwig's going to score. That should have been a double play, and as it is, a 1-run game, and still nobody out.
Well, Cashner got exactly what he was looking for, a hard ground ball right at Ryan Terrio, who even went down to a knee and still couldn't keep that ball from getting through into shallow right center. Boy, that was as tailor-made a double play ball as you could possibly ask for.
Well, and we saw it against, it was Houston, right? You had the double play balls that were not turned into double plays, and I think there were 8 or 9 runs scored in that one particular game. Each team with a big error at second base. Randy Wynn's going to hit in the pitcher's spot. Still no outs. And a foul pop out of play. Back-to-back singles and an error, and it's a 1-run game. Popped out of the mitt. The runners are going to hold. Molina took about 3 steps and thought, you know what? What am I doing here? 0-2 on Wynn.
Yeah, with nobody out in an inning as a base runner at second, you have to be 100% sure you can make it to third base standing up.
Fly ball, deep left center, playable for Marlon Byrd. Molina tagging but holding.
Once again, that ball carried a lot further than it looked like it was going to off the bat. Marlon calling for it all the way. Had all his momentum going toward third base. Molina had tagged at second, but he knows better than to try to advance on that one. Good, strong throw by Marlon Byrd right on line to third base.
Now with 1 out, a double play, and get Cashner out of it with only 1 run allowed. And remember, you have Molina, the catcher, representing that tying run at second. So a single doesn't necessarily tie it up. Probably, but not 100%.
You know, the real wild card is the Cubs outfielders are playing so deep because of the wind.
How about 2 this time? Castro, Terrio, Lee. So they get another chance to turn it. They do. Cashner pumped up. They do get 1 unearned, but that's it. So we'll go to the bottom of the 8th and a tight one. The Cubs maintaining a 1-run advantage.
How does the GMC Sierra stay ahead of the competition? We were the first to develop a hydroform steel frame designed to increase payload and durability. And we have an Eaton automatic locking rear differential that maximizes traction and power. When you never compromise, you have nothing to hide. At the GMC Summer Event, get the best of the remaining 2010s and get 0% APR for 72 months. Or choose $5,000 cash back on most Sierras.
After every Cubs game, catch Sylvania.
You know that Todd's Mudjacking and Basement Services is the area's premier provider of concrete repair and basement waterproofing. In fact, with over 20+ years of experience, we are also the area's best choice for all your concrete and basement repair services. Whatever the problem, the team from Todd's Mudjacking and Basement Services will create a solution specific to your needs. Make the call today to protect your home and family. 800-796-1463.
Enjoy 18 holes of scenic, challenging golf at Palmer Hills in Bettendorf. We offer beautiful scenic views for golfers of all levels, with plenty of hazards for even the most experienced players. Professional instruction is also available. Sink your teeth into a burger or a handmade pizza at Palmer Grill after the game or anytime. And check out the golf shop at Palmer Hills for the finest selection in apparel and equipment for you or your favorite golfer. Palmer Hills in Bettendorf. It's a great golf course and much more.
White Sox, Comcast Sportsnet.
Hi again, everyone. Chris Bowden with this Chevy Sports Night update. Join us tonight at 6:30 for Sports Night. We'll recap today's Cubs-Cards game from Wrigley and have highlights of the Sox as they take on the A's in Oakland. We'll also hear from Andre Dawson on the eve of his induction into the Hall of Fame in Cooperstown. All those stories and more on Sports Night at 6:30. For now, back to Wrigley and Len and Bob.
Chris, thanks. That was an earned run allowed by Andrew Cashner, but he worked around a Ryan Terrio error to limit the Cardinal damage to only 1 run. Cubs leading 6-5. Fernando Salas will work to Alfonso Soriano. Low, ball 1. Top of the order for St. Louis in the 9th against Cubs closer Carlos Marmol. Salas was recalled on Monday for his 4th stint at the big league team.
The Cardinals AAA team is in Memphis, Tennessee, and he is not allowed a run at Memphis since April 30th. Span of 21 ball games, recorded 16 saves over that span.
Scoreless 9th here at Wrigley Field on May 28th in his major league debut. Orsolani's still the pitcher of record for the Cubs. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Third pitcher Soriano has faced, he has struck out against all 3. Soto 0 for 2 with a walk and fouls it away. 41,009 the paid crowd. And again, because of the heavy thunderstorms and flooding in the area, a few got here just a little bit late. But an excellent Saturday afternoon crowd, and I'm hoping the Cubs can hang on. And if they do hang on, they will end a streak. They have dropped 10 consecutive series against NL Central teams. After a 3-game sweep in Milwaukee in April, they have not won a series since. Swing and a miss by Soto. Back-to-back Ks for Salas. And he'll face Ryan Terrier.
Does it make you wonder right now, what is Carlos Marmol thinking down there in the bullpen? I mean, this is not an easy save situation by any stretch of the imagination. Is he going over the Cardinals hitters in his mind, trying to picture as he's warming up the sequence of pitches that he wants to throw to each hitter in the next inning? Is he just physically trying to get loose and keep his mind as blank as possible and just throw whatever Giovanni Soto calls for? The mysteries of the mind of a closer.
Well, we'll ask him. That's a great question. Is he just telling himself strikes, strikes, those strikes, hit the mitt, one pitch at a time? 2-2 to Terrio.
And obviously in a one-run ball game, it would behoove him to get those first 2 guys before Big Albert made his way to the plate. Aaron Miles with a couple of hits on the ball game today, as has John Jay in the number 2 spot. Pujols has been quiet so far in this series.
Just missed.
That's the same slider on the outside corner. He got Soriano and Soto to chase on the 2-strike count. Terrio lays off. Boy, that was a good illustration of Yadier Molina getting outside that baseball, so when he received it, his glove was working back toward the strike zone, even though the pitch was off the plate.
John Jay is playing about as shallow as you can play in center field with the wind blowing straight out. They are simply not respecting Ryan Terrio's ability to hit the ball for power to center. And that's where Jim Edmonds normally would play, maybe with the wind blowing in. The wind might keep this in play. It will for Molina, who backpedals and makes the catch. So we will go to the 9th, where the Cubs trying to win a one-run game, something that has been a problem this season.
Here you go, soft pretzels and a root beer float. How could I forget? Side of mustard, too.
Bowden serves it up. Catch us on Sports Night and CSNChicago.com. Comcast Sportsnet fans' best friend.
Welcome to the world of Laveza, where nature meets science. If you have high cholesterol, high blood pressure, or diabetes, you may also have very high triglycerides, too much fat in the blood. It's a serious medical condition. Laveza, along with diet, effectively lowers very high triglycerides in adults, but has not been shown to prevent heart attacks or strokes. Laveza starts with omega-3 fish oil that's then purified and concentrated. It's the only omega-3 medication that's FDA approved. You can't get it at a health food store.
Laveza isn't right for everyone. Tell your doctor if you're allergic to fish, have other medical conditions, and about any medications you're taking, especially those that may increase risk of bleeding. Blood tests are needed before and during treatment. In some, LDL or bad cholesterol may increase. Possible side effects include burping, infection, flu-like symptoms, upset stomach, and change in sense of taste.
Ask your doctor about Laveza, the prescription that starts in the sea.
Beginning July 29th, bear down with training camp from Bourbonnais. Every night, Kip Lewis has all the news and insight in CTL and Sports Night. Plus, John Moon Mullen goes in-depth online. Beginning July 29th, it's Bears Training Camp Reports on Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend.
After the game, stick around for Sylvania Cubs post-game live. Submit your questions on CSNChicago.com. You could get an answer live on air. Don't miss Sylvania Cubs post-game live from the ballpark. Gale and Todd are here immediately following the game right here on Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend. Defensive changes for the Cubs. Tyler Colvin goes from right to left. Soriano is out. Kosuke Fukudome will play right. And hard-throwing slider specialist Carlos Marmol face a former teammate Aaron Miles. Here we go. Fastball, strike. They shade Miles in the outfield toward the other way, thinking we'll have a tough time turning on a fastball from Marmol. 1-1. Miles able to hold up in time. We mentioned the Cubs. They've had a lot of trouble in the very tight games this season. 12 and 21 in one-run decisions. Three and one. Well, he hit the first one and has missed on 3 straight since. Jay on deck. Looks like Soto wants a heater. The pitch, 3-2. Took a little something off it. Called strike 3. Miles thought it was outside.
A good comeback by Marmol after jumping ahead 1 strike in the sequence. Borderline strike. Cubs will definitely take it.
One out. Here's John Jay. Drops a slider in for a strike. Ramirez edge of the grass at third. Inside. Seen his fastball a lot in this inning. Here comes another one. 2-2. the chase. He went 2 down.
Enough fastballs that Jay felt like he had to speed up his bat to get to it, and hits him way out in front of a slider in the dirt. Nice job by Gio to keep that ball right there in front. He's able to apply the tag, and it's all down to this at bat.
Sac fly by Pujols his last time up. Still without a hit in the series. He can keyhole now.
And no guarantee he's going to get a fastball on this 2-0 count. We've seen Marmol go to the slider many times, and he does right there. Just kind of rolls it up there in the middle of the plate, expecting Pujols to be sitting on a fastball. Another slider misses low and away. Now you're back in that same situation at 3-1 as you were 2-0. Do you go back to the slider, or do you challenge with the fastball?
Pujols 5 for 19 with a double and a walk. 21 career plate appearances against Marmol. The 3-1 inside, ball 4. Pujols was not going to give in. Marmol didn't give in.
Besides leading the Cardinals in just about every offensive category, Albert Pujols also leads the Cardinals in stolen bases. 11 out of 14 on the season. I think if you just pay a modicum of attention to him over there, make sure he doesn't get a walking lead, you can keep him from running.
Run on base. Lee holding on Pujols. So 1-0 count on Matt Holliday. Called strike. Got the benefit of the doubt from Tim Cheetah. And a step off to check on Pujols. Ludwig 4 for 10 with a double versus the Cubs closer. One, two. A pop-up. Terrio makes a catch. Cubs win 6-5. They hang on. They've clinched the series. They have a chance to sweep the first place Cardinals tomorrow. And they're now within 9 in the division. Well, all you can do is take it day by day. And the Cubs now 6-3 on this homestand. Got a little hairy there, Bob, in the 8th inning. Cashner was able to get out of it. Marmol gets the save. Tom Gorzolani's won 4 straight.
Yeah, a solid all-around game today. A couple of defensive adventures out there for the Cubs, but all's well that ends well. Working their way right through the middle of the Cardinals' order to nail this one down.
They got the power, they got the speed to be the best in the National League. Well, this is the year and the Cubs are
send it down to the field. Gail Fisher standing by with Marlon Bird.
All right, guys, thank you. Marlon, in a close game like this, your two defensive catches in the second and the fifth inning to Rob Molina and Pujols were outstanding. Talk about your concentration with the wind swirling and the sun in your eyes.
It was one of those days, this is what Wrigley's about. Wind blowing everywhere, sun right there. But, it's home field advantage. I've been here for a while now, and I know how to play the outfield here.
Well, you had a RBI double as well, and Tyler Colvin with the leadoff home run again. How nice is it to have this offense clicking again?
Oh, it's beautiful, especially with the pitching. We're getting Gorzalani went out there, put zeros up there. We got to head for him, and we held the lead.
All right, you talked about the atmosphere. Look at this, Cubs-Cardinals, a one-run ball game. You guys are inching your way back in this.
Oh, you got to love it. We're here for the long haul. We're not giving up not one bit. So, all the Cubs fans be ready for the second half.
All right, Marlon, congratulations. Great game for Marlon Bird and the Cubs, guys. Let's send it back to you.
Gail, thank you very much. Thanks to Marlon Bird for stopping by, and our GMC player of the game. Seems like we're handing a lot out to the rookies here lately. It's Starlin Castro today.
And an outstanding ball game, including his first Wrigley Field home run. Was a triple away from the cycle this afternoon. Really making his presence felt along with Tyler Colvin up at the top of this Cubs batting order.
Won't be easy tomorrow night, but as you said before we even started, you can get a win today. You've already clinched the series with Ryan Dempster against Chris Carpenter tomorrow night, and then we'll hit the road. 3 in Houston, 3 at Colorado. And I think to borrow your line, Bob, you play however many are left, 65 or so, one-game seasons.
That's absolutely. Every day is the biggest game of the season, regardless of the opponent or the venue.
So as we looked at our Feldco schedule, we will wrap up our game coverage. Stay tuned for Sylvania post-game live. The final score in a thriller today, the Cubs 6, the Cardinals 5. Our next Cubs telecast on Comcast Sportsnet will be Monday night, 7 o'clock Central Time from Houston's Minute Maid Park. In-game scoring provided by ScorePad. And now for Bob, for Gail Fisher, and our entire Comcast Sportsnet crew. Len Casper saying so long, but stay tuned. Coming up after the break, Gail and Todd are standing by with Sylvania post-game live from the field here at Wrigley.
Hi, I'm Luna.
Aren't you the one that goes to the customer at their convenience?
Yep, for free. We make it easy to view all the styles in their lighting and decor. No hassles.
Yeah, we don't do that, but we'll measure if you pay us.
We don't believe in hidden fees, just real flooring expertise at guaranteed low prices.
For a limited time, the more you floor, the more you save. Call now for up to 70% off.
We've got fluorescent lights. Makes the carpet really pop, like my apron.
With Luna, there's more to love for less.
773-202. Luna.
I'm a filthy rich executive. I hear the market's down 1,000,000 points. I freak out. I spill my large espresso. The searing pain makes me slam on the brakes. Uh-oh, your fault. And your 15-minute insurance may not cover my $90,000 car, so I sue you, because that's what I do. So get Allstate. You can save money and be better protected from mayhem, like me.
Dollar for dollar, nobody protects you from mayhem like Allstate.
When Ken's brakes started squeaking on the Edens, and Pam's check engine light came on near Michigan Avenue, and before Tom headed out to the lake house, they all came here. Midas. Total car care. Total customer care. That's the Midas touch.
America saves on Dunkin', America runs on Dunkin'. With our new oven-toasted Huevos Rancheros wake-up wrap. Spice up your day with delicious Mexican breakfast flavors. America saves on Dunkin'. The all-day value menu from Dunkin' Donuts. Hurry in for your chance to enjoy a variety of delicious treats for only 99 cents. Available all day, every day. With a value this great, why go anywhere else? America saves on Dunkin'.
Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet is brought to you in part by Southwest Airlines. Visit southwest.com. Grab your bag. It's on. Menards. At Menards, you'll find big lumber yards, big selection, and big savings. Chevy. Over 1,000 people a day are switching to Chevrolet. See why at Chevrolet.com. Midas for brakes, oil changes, and tires. Trust the Midas touch. And by Toyota. There are many reasons to buy a Toyota, and now is the perfect time to get yours during Toyota's National Clearance Event. This is Sylvania Cubs postgame live.
A pop-up, Terrio makes the catch. Cubs win 6-5. They hang on. They've clinched the series. They have a chance to sweep the first place Cardinals tomorrow. And they're now within.
Cubs win. Cubs win. Let's get right to Lou Piniella addressing the media.
Lifts deep to left center. Marlon Byrd.
Yeah, we took a lead and held on. You know, we had Cashner coming into the game to start the 7th, but he had some, he wasn't feeling all that good. So we started the inning with Russell, tried to shorten up his effort. But tell you what, he went out there and gave us 2 innings, and that double play he got there at the end of the 8th was a game saver for us.
Where do you see eventually, where do you see Colvin fitting in the batting order?
I've said that once he learns the strike zone and lays off bad pitches, that he's got the power. He's got the ability to hit left-hand pitching, which is important, where he can hit, you know, in the middle part of the lineup. I don't know about 3rd or 4th, but in the 5th or 6th spots, he needs to keep improving, though. But he's a good-looking young talent.
You surprised Castro's hitting so well? He's over.
I like him in the 2-hole too, actually. I mean, that's a nice hole for him too. But boy, the ball jumps off his bat really, really well. He's just got to learn the strike zone a little more and become a little more disciplined. He learns that with experience.
Lou, confidence is obviously so important in sports. You see a little bit more balance in the guys' stuff here the last 2 days.
We've been playing better baseball. And when we score runs, our chances of winning really, really increase. I mean, that's anybody, obviously, but especially for us. These guys are they're playing hard. And, you know, when we hit the home run ball, we seem to score runs in bunches, and that's what's been happening. It's a good thing.
Lou, when whatever you're 9.5, 10 games out, whatever it is now, if Jim walked into your office, could you make a compelling argument to him right now not to break up this game?
Look, that's going to be Jim's a call, but my response would be, let's give this a longer period of time. You know, 9 games is a lot, but it's not that much. You can't make it up, obviously, in a week or 10 days, but over a period of time, picking up a game here, a game there, you'd be surprised. You can be in the pennant race, playing good baseball by the middle of August. Now, that's what our thoughts are. We'll see what happens in that regard.
What's been the difference for Borzolani since he came back?
He's won 4 in a row. He's pitching with confidence. He's throwing more strikes. He knows he's got a spot in the rotation. And his stuff is good. His stuff is good. I mean, look, there's no reason that this young man here can't hold down a rotation spot in a major league rotation for this organization and pitch well. He's young and he's durable and he's got experience and he's got the pitches. It's just a question of having the confidence, and I think what you're seeing basically is that confidence starting to manifest itself.
Terry had a little problem with his son.
Well, yeah, he was a little upset about that. But you know, if they don't get the bat hop single, Ludwig's on first on that ball anyway. So it has a way of the double play ball is the one that got away from us there in the 8th inning. Would have been out of that inning, but we wanted to make it a little exciting in the 9th. That was a good win. Okay.
All right, so a happy Cubs skipper, and the Cubs win a ball game, a one-run game at that, 6-5 over the Cardinals. Everything working right. Carlos Marmol picking up save number 18, and Tom Gorzelani picking up win number 6 on the year. Hello and welcome to Sylvania Comps Postgame Live. Gail Fisher alongside Todd Hollinsworth here, live at Wrigley Field. The atmosphere was electric. Standing room only, a sold-out crowd for the Cubs and Cardinals. And Todd, the Cubs are getting it done.
Well, this is exactly what we envisioned from this Cubs team all year long. They're responding now. You talk about the time frame between the trade deadline and where is this team going. They're giving you signs of life. They've led every inning of this series but one. This is a team that's going out, scoring runs, playing in front. That's what they didn't do in the first half. They were playing from behind too much. You watch today. You can withstand some of those errors, some of those mistakes that happen out there on the field when you get early leads. You understand the situation. You can make plays. You can withstand that early on. You have to play perfect baseball when you're playing close one-run ball games all the time. Cubs are coming out. They're scoring early runs, and they're getting the lead, and they're letting their pitching do its thing.
And they've gained another game on the Cardinals, now just 9 games back. The winning pitcher, Tom Gorzelani, addressing the media. Now let's listen in.
Yeah, it's good. It's good that we're winning ball games and we're playing well, and you know, it'd be good to keep this going here, get us in a good spot into coming into August, and you know, play that month as well as we've been playing this month.
In the 6th inning, Larry came out off to right. Was there just, you got him out, but was there still kind of catching her up, or just make sure?
No, it was just to, you know, see how he came out to see how I was feeling, and I just told him that it doesn't matter how I'm feeling. I got to face this guy right here, and I'm gonna get this guy out right here. And he said, all right, do it. And so I just had to bear down there and try to make it out.
Tom, the fact that you've had so much success now over the last month, what does that do for you personally, confidence-wise?
You know, does as much as it would do for anybody. You know, you're playing well and you're throwing well, and you know, you just kind of have that mentality every time you go out there, just to, you know, to go after guys and be aggressive and you know, just try to do whatever you can to win the ball game. And you know, it definitely helps each time out there, and you know, gives me and will give anybody what they need just to go out there for the next one and be as successful as you were the previous one.
Does having the regular spot in rotation help now that you know your role in the team, instead of bouncing back between starting and relieving?
Yeah.
Also, just mentally or preparing-wise, preparation-wise?
Yeah. I mean, it's starting is starting and relieving is relieving. You relieve, you pitch every couple of days and every day or whatever, and starting you pitch every 5th day. That's a lot different, and I consider myself a starter. So.
All right, Tom Gorzelani has won 4 in a row. He moves to 6-5 on the season. And Todd, he's really been outstanding. I don't think people have realized the quality of starts that he has given this team, especially since rejoining the rotation.
Well, since rejoining the rotation, the unfortunate part is that he had really no reason to come out of the rotation. He's really been doing this all year. What has been the difference? Well, he has cut down on his walks. I know that for one. That's been the one thing that's kind of plagued him all season long. But when he gets himself into trouble, he's able to pitch himself out of it. His pitch counts sometimes can get a little bit high, but he has truly been fantastic. His last 4 starts, all Cubs wins. I think, honestly, the biggest difference, pitching while he's got the lead. That's what he didn't have in the first half. The first half of the season, Tom Gorzelani routinely would give up a couple runs, maybe early in a ball game. The offense wasn't scoring any runs, and so he was pitching from behind constantly. The Cubs today gave him runs to work with. He would, you know, it allows you to pitch around particular individuals in the lineup, Albert Pujols, for example, and pick your guys that you want to go after and make your pitches. When you're pitching from behind, you don't want to put those extra runners on base. So the game completely changes itself, and that's what's so important. That's why you hear me harp on early offense. Tom Gorzelani is benefiting from that right now. That's why the wins are going up.
And he stays calm and cool as he was in a bases-loaded jam in the sixth, but got out of it. All right, you talked about run support, scoring early. How about Tyler Colvin leading off the game with a home run, his second straight game? He gets a leadoff home run to start the game.
Well, I really feel like it's a win-win situation for Tyler. He gets to put himself in that leadoff spot. I've been there a few times in my career, and the one thing I knew that I loved about it was I was going to see a bunch of fastballs in that spot, and Tyler is jumping all over that. That's exactly what he did in his first at-bat today. He's got a real good approach. Maybe you wouldn't expect that from him, but he has really shown good plate discipline. He's taken some walks up there. He's scoring runs. The two young C's, the two best athletes on this team, are getting it done at the top of this lineup. That's where it starts right now. The runs are coming in. I think 4 runs between the two of them today. 4 hits between the two of them, a home run. When you get early offense, when you get guys on base who can go first to third, you're going to score some runs.
Yeah, Colvin and Castro, you're talking about the two rookies have been outstanding. Starlin Castro with the 2 home runs in the third inning. He ends up going 3 for 4.
Big at bats. Again, the Cubs, this is the one inning in this series so far that the Cubs were down. Starlin Castro comes up. He gets a pitch he can handle, drives it into the left center field seats. Big hit, first Wrigley Field home run. Both of these guys are capitalizing on momentum. This is a big crowd out here today. You've got the Cardinals in town. This is a playoff atmosphere for these young men, and they are responding. I'm sure they're feeling good about themselves. They're loving it, and deservedly so, because they're getting it done. They truly have been the spark plugs at the top.
And you got a couple of nice defensive plays by Marlon Byrd, a couple of catches to Rob Yadier Molina and Albert Pujols. So the Cubs doing it on both ends of the field. They eke out a 1-run victory over the Cardinals. It's 2 in a row now over St. Louis, and they are now just 9 games back in the NL Central Division. Don't go away. Todd and I will have a lot more live from Wrigley Field on Sylvania Cubs Postgame Live.
Comcast gives you access to over 2,000 choices and the best HD picture quality in Chicago. Plus, get 10,000 on-demand titles to pick and play whenever you're ready. Call 1-888-4BEST-TV.
Experience the full performance and power of our thinnest and lightest 13-inch laptop ever. Introducing the Portage R700, intuitively built around the way you work. Just what you'd expect from the laptop expert. Learn more at laptops.toshiba.com.
Do something about this heat.
Big ass pulling.
Yeah. We're at 5th it out.
Be right there.
Don't just trust anybody to cool you down.
Those fellas sure were fast.
Call 4 Seasons Heating and Air Conditioning at 866-4Seasons. For all the right reasons, 4 Seasons.
My Toyota has 180,000 miles on it.
190,000 miles.
267,491 miles on it. My Toyota has 464,000 miles.
While a Toyota may last a long time, the amazing deals and great selection won't during Toyota's National Clearance Event. Get 0.9% APR financing for 60 months on the 50 MPG-rated 2010 Toyota Prius. Or take home Prius with an incredible $1,000 cash back. Toyota, durability to move you forward.
Make a statement without leaving a mark. The new fingerprint-resistant Fusion X2 finish. An intuitive blend of style and substance. Just what you'd expect from the laptop expert. Visit laptops.toshiba.com.
Get closer to the field on game day. A demon from hell, his wife, and their kids set foot in suburban Texas with just one intention.
Seem normal, fit in, destroy the drill, save hell, and go home.
Houston, we have a problem. Neighbors from Hell, all new, Mondays at 10, only on TBS. Very funny.
MC22 is proud to present Balloons at the Park. This 3-day festival in Chillicothe, Illinois features over 30 hot air balloons, including special shaped balloons like a bald eagle, a polar bear, and a tennis shoe. Join us as we talk to avid balloonists and learn about the Illinois State Hot Air Balloon Championships. Visit mc22.net for specific air dates and times. Catch it all on MC22.
fans' best friend.
Time now for our Four Seasons Who's Hot, Who's Not around the majors. Neil Walker, Matt Diaz swinging a hot bat for the Pirates and Braves, and Matt Cain 2-0 on the week with a 1.20 ERA. Who's not hot? Adam Dunn, one of the biggest names out there. White Sox may try to add him, but he's scuffling right now, batting just 120 on the week, and Lance Berkman 111 for the Astros. Jonathan Broxton having trouble for the Dodgers, 0-2 with an ERA of 27. Every day on Post Game Live, we bring you the best Len and Bob call of the game. Here is your Felco call of the game back in the 5th inning.
There it comes. Squirts away. Castro trying to score. He gets in. The throw gets away. Here comes Ramirez. He will score standing.
All right. A break for the Cubs in that 5th inning with a wild pitch and an error. I guess the pitching change for Tony La Russa didn't quite work out there.
Well, it backfired a little bit, but, you know, I look at that inning, and the one thing that continues to come to my mind is, and you hear Lou talk about this, making your own breaks. When you're playing in front, when you're the aggressor, when you're going out there and scoring early runs and getting good starting pitching, you make your own breaks. And what he means by that is you put the pressure on the opposition. And that's the object of the game of baseball, folks. Wherever that pressure is, it's managing it and trying to deal with it. And when you're putting it on the team in the other dugout over there, they're going to make mistakes. And you saw it right there in that 5th inning. And that's why this Cubs team is starting to respond. They're not just relying on one or two individuals in the lineup or their pitching staff to get it done. They're getting contributions. They're getting good defense, and they're playing really good baseball right now.
All right, let's check out the Cubs box score from this game. You're going to notice Marlon Byrd with a RBI double, Derek Lee with a couple of hits, and we've talked about the rookies, Colvin and Castro, but when you look at the box score, you're going to see just how important those two were today.
Well, not only that, when they're leading off innings, they're getting on base, whether it's a walk, whether it's a leadoff home run the last couple days by Tyler Colvin. These guys are getting it done. It's not just about contributing, it's about contributing in big spots, and we talk about the leadoff man in that inning. It sets the table for the entire inning, and they're doing it right now, and that's why these Cubs hitters are responding. Aramis Ramirez has been swinging the bat great. Derek Lee is doing his part. He's getting hits now. Marlon Byrd has continued to be the most consistent Cubs hitter this year. What you want to do is get guys on in front of them who are going to give them RBI opportunities and let them drive in some runs, and when you continually get that going on up there, not just once, once a game, we're talking 2 or 3 times, you are going to score some runs.
And it's nice, Todd, to see that the bullpen is also getting it done for the Cubs, and they're not letting Albert Pujols beat them. That we did have that Ryan Theriot error in the 8th inning. Then Marmol comes on in the 9th, and it gives him a walk, but you're not letting him beat you.
Well, again, I talk about managing a game, and that's what, I think in large part Lou might have been frustrated with the first half so much, is that, your hands become tied when you're constantly playing from behind. When you're playing with the lead, it allows you to set your bullpen up, and you got to see a good example of that today. We talk about holding on for the win. Well, if you're the Cardinals, you're trying to get back in the ballgame. So it allowed Lou to set up his bullpen the way that he wanted. He got 2 innings out of Cashner today. Marmol closes the door, but you bring these guys in the pivotal situations, and they get the big outs because that's what they're paid to do, and that's what they've proven they can do. At the same time, you're setting it up the way you want it. You're not reacting to what's going on in the other dugout.
Marmol gets save number 18 on the year. Gorzelani picks up the win as the Cubs beat the Cardinals, a final of 6-5. That's 2 in a row now, and they're gaining ground in the NL Central. We'll talk about tomorrow's series finale with the Redbirds, a primetime game Sunday night at Wrigley when Todd and I return.
This program on Comcast Sportsnet is brought to you by Suzuki and the amazing new Kizashi midsize sports sedan with available all-wheel drive. See it now at your Suzuki dealer.
Last year, a $65,000 Lexus LS won the Auto Pacific Award for the highest vehicle satisfaction. Do you know which car won this year? You do now. The new Kizashi sports sedan from Suzuki. Suzuki, the power of engineering.
If ever you're not satisfied with one of our tires, please feel free to bring it back. Thank you. Discount Tire Company.
Low prices, more choices. Discount Tire.
Over 1,000 people a day switch to Chevrolet. Let's find out why.
This Malibu's sharp, has great mileage, and offers OnStar.
100,000-mile powertrain warranty caught my attention.
It's the Chevrolet Summer Event, which means the only thing left to decide is who drives it home.
Me. Me.
Qualified lessees now get a low-mileage lease on this Malibu LS, a Consumer's Digest Best Buy for around $199 a month. Call for details. The switch begins at ChevyDealer.com.
Come into an AT&T store and experience TV like you've never seen before. For a limited time, get Uverse TV for only $29 a month for 6 months with DVR included.
Now, a special announcement from Feldco.
Free installation. Free installation on windows. Free installation on doors. Free installation on siding.
Everyone's going crazy for free installation on windows, siding, and doors. It's Feldco's biggest sale of the year.
But hurry, free installation ends July 31st.
For quality windows, siding, and doors, call 866 for Feldco.
Do you know which car company is the winner of 17 International Car of the Year awards and has had the top-selling car in Japan for the past 6 years? You do now. Suzuki, the power of engineering.
Another hot and steamy day at Wrigley Field. At least the rain stayed away. The Cubs got this game in, and it was a good one. A 6-5 victory over the Cardinals. Make that 2 in a row now, gaining ground on the division leaders in the NL Central, now just 9 games back. All right, this wraps up, Todd. Tomorrow night, the series finale will wrap up a 10-game homestand for the Cubs, which has been a pretty successful one so far. It's going to be Ryan Dempster against Chris Carpenter in prime time. This is a premier pitching matchup.
Well, this is definitely the premier pitching matchup of this series, this Cardinal series. But you know what? The Cubs have already won 2 games, and that's what you want to do. When you go up against a guy like Chris Carpenter, you want to make sure you win those first 2 ball games so that, you know, regardless, you're going to come out winning the series. But if you get that win tomorrow night, how pivotal it can be for this ball club. They can start believing that, listen, we might be able to get ourselves back into this. This is not a hill that cannot be climbed. I believe they can climb it, but again, it's got to have to be baseball just like this. You're going to have to capitalize each day, take it as its own game, and make the most of it. They're going to have to get on a streak, win 8, 10 in a row. Ryan Dempster, he's had a couple rough outings of late. I'm looking for him to bounce back against Chris Carpenter, but this is going to be a fun conclusion to a great homestand, a winning homestand, and a winning series against the Cardinals.
And you've caught a little bit of a break that you didn't have to face a Wainwright. You do have to face Carpenter, but the Cubs have had solid starters in their rotation, and they're getting a break on the other end.
Well, I will say this. Playoff baseball for the Cubs has already started. If this season's going to mean anything as far as the playoffs are concerned, if you have any hope, if this clubhouse has any hope, it's got to start, this series, this homestand. It had to start, and they're already in the middle of it, so you're watching playoff baseball right now.
All right, that's going to do it from Wrigley Field. Thanks for watching, everyone. For Todd Hollinsworth, I'm Gail Fisher. We'll see you for our next broadcast coming Monday night from Houston.
Instantly upconvert your standard definition DVDs into higher definition quality just by pressing play. Resolution Plus. Intuitive DVD technology built around the way you live. Just what you'd expect from the laptop expert. Visit laptops.toshiba.com.
Share the drama. Share the excitement. Share the joy. The PGA Tour playoffs for the FedEx Cup return to Cog Hill for the BMW Championship September 6th through the 12th. Who will you share history with?
To test the speed of our nationwide 3G network, we had Mike Whalen from our ad agency connect with U.S. Cellular customers across the country. Mike sent a video to Elizabeth D. from Portland, texted Roger C. from Charleston, browsed Ashley B.'s Facebook page in Seattle, posted pics to Lindsay M. from Albuquerque, and did it all 10 times faster on our nationwide 3G network. Don't just connect to people and information. Connect to them 10 times faster. U.S. Cellular. Believe in something better.
Save time searching for pictures, documents, videos, and more with a simple visual scroll. Toshiba Real Time. Intuitive innovation built around the way you work. Just what you'd expect from the laptop expert. Visit laptops.toshiba.com.
White Sox fans, log on to CSNChicago.com and click the White Sox tab for the best coverage of your team. You'll find in-depth breakdowns from beat writer Brett Ballantini and behind-the-scenes access with Chuck Garfine's Sox Drawer, plus exclusive video, injury reports, stats, schedules, and more.
Go Cubs!
Yeah, I got one more thing before you go.
Thanks, Sarah.
Yep.
Miss the game? Not on Kustak's watch. Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend.
A little help.
Every night, the premier Chicago sports show with the best local coverage of your favorite Chicago sports teams is Sports Night on Comcast Sportsnet. Watch as the largest sports staff in the city goes in-depth on everything that matters to the true Chicago sports fan. Breaking news, extended highlights, in-depth interviews,